Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Testing. Good evening, everybody. It's about 6 o'clock. I'd like to get this meeting started here soon. So if people can take their places, I guess, we'll get this meeting started. But to start things off, my name is Billy Turner. I'm the Chief Electoral Officer for this year's general elections. And to start this meeting off, I'd like to ask Elder Marjorie to say a quick opening prayer here for us, if that's all right. She's not going to use the mic. Hi, Marjorie. All right, thanks for everybody. So how we're going to do this, I start with, I'll introduce myself a bit, talk a bit about my background, my experiences, and then I'll go through the procedure of the meeting here tonight and a little bit of the rules that are attached to the process for nominations and how we're going to get this done. And then afterwards, the candidate speech, a little speeches, 5 minutes. So to start off, basically our agenda will be, we'll go through the procedures, I'll talk a bit about the rules, and then the max nominations, and then afterwards we'll have the speeches. So this meeting is supposed to be run from 6 to 9 p.m. I imagine we'll go over that with the speeches, but we'll close the official meeting for the recording of the meeting minutes before doing those speeches. So what we'll do is we'll get the nominations done and on record, everybody's paperwork filled out, and then I can sign off on a valid list of candidates. If anybody would like, we have copies of the election law here as well, so we could follow along, or if you need to reference one. So, does anybody want a copy of the election law right now as we're looking at some of the stuff here? We'll get these passed out. So I'm really proud of this, being able to provide this service for the community. This election law, I think, is a really good one. I've done a lot of elections since about 2013. My first election was up in Cold Lake. I was still in law school back then. I've done other elections for like Saddle Lake, worked on an appeal board for Little Red River Cree Nation up north. So I've had quite a bit of experience with elections. And this election law, in my view, is very good. Compared to other communities where there's not a lot to go by, it causes a lot of conflict in the community and a lot of strife. Onion Lake has a really good election law, so I'd encourage everybody to uphold the Cree law and follow along with this. So, but I guess it starts. So, a little bit more about me. My mom's side of the family is from Inuvik, Northwest Territories. So I got family in Fort McPherson, Inuvik, Tuktoyaktuk, and that side of the family is Gwich'in and Inuvialuit. So that's my maternal side. My dad was from Brooks, Alberta. He was a Métis guy with some family ties to the Siksika Reserve down there. So I really like to tell people that I'm a real constitutional Indian. You know, I'm an Indian, Inuit, and Métis. I'm a constitutional Aboriginal. So I grew up in Elk Point, not too far from here. Also Cree territory. And I did my degree in political science from the University of Calgary. During that time, when I was a younger man there, I started riding bareback horses, and I rode professionally out of Calgary in the Canadian Professional Rodeo Association while pursuing my university degree. I obtained a political science degree, and then afterwards I went into the law school at the University of Alberta, and I completed a law degree there 10 years ago in 2015. I've been doing a lot of consulting elections since then, but a lot of it is upholding Indigenous rights in regards to resource development, consulting on major projects, and then elections here and there. So it's a bit about me, and I'm glad to be here tonight. Like I said, this election law is really good. So tonight we're having the nomination meeting, and let's say this, it's 6:10. We're not going to open the meeting yet. So I would like to refer people to page 20 of the election law, if you got it. No. Yep. And section 16 talks about the nomination meeting. If you look at it, it's pretty basic. I chaired the meetings. I've chaired a number of meetings. And so it's supposed to be held here from 6 to 9. This is 16.2 on page 20 at the bottom of the page there. So we're having the meeting now, so we're compliant with the law right now. This is great. We're upholding Cree law. On the next page, page 21, I just wanted to bring your attention that at 16.3, we do have security here, and that this law I have to follow says the chief electoral officer shall not permit any citizen impaired by alcohol or drugs to participate in any aspect of the nomination meeting. So I just wanted to let everybody know. I think we mentioned that previously on the podcast there we did with Fraser a few days ago. So moving on. So anyways, please be aware of that. We have security here to enforce that aspect of the law. 16.4 says that a nomination for a candidate must be moved and seconded by 2 citizens. Now the second thing I wanted to make people aware of is that each citizen has a maximum number of times you can nominate somebody. So if you look at 16.5 and 16.6, we got the maximum number of nominations. Each person can only nominate 1 candidate for chief, and each person can nominate 4 candidates for a council. So we have to stick to that. So the nominators will have them come up to the speaker, say the nomination of their candidate, along with their membership number. So we'll take that down. We'll come up here and we'll have the nomination form. Bernadine here has the nomination form. So name and membership number for the nominators, and the name of the candidate. So after you say that on a speaker, we'll get you to come up and start filling out the form for that. And then immediately after somebody is nominated, it also says here in the law, like the candidate, the potential candidate, has to immediately declare their acceptance or decline the nomination. And they could do this in person or by webcast. So this is kind of a first for us, so we'll have to, I know there's going to be some people accepting their nominations by webcast, so we'll have to take a pause and make sure that that's okay, that we can hear everything during that part of the procedure. So that is that's the rules for the nomination process. So we'll have people, we have 2 mics or 1 mic, seconder, nominator, or seconder, or sorry, I need to calm down here. All right, mover, seconder, name and membership numbers, and then the candidate, whether or not they accept or decline that nomination. At that point, we'll have people, they have to have their documents. So this was made public through a lot of these. If you look at these posters on the walls, there was lots of notice of this weeks ago. So there are 4 documents. If we go look on the election law, if I refer you back to page 17, section 10.7, the candidates, now it says in the law you have to have these 4 things, and then also 10.8, right, the criminal record check indicating no indictable offenses for the last 5 years, a child welfare check of a similar nature, and a confirmation letter from the director of finance confirming that there are no outstanding debts that haven't been serviced for 6 months. So if you have a plan for 6 months, it's good to go. So those are, and then also the candidate's covenant. So I've had a lot of emails with this part of the election law, and we still want to make it fair. Like I made a promise to uphold this election law as fair and transparent as possible. And instead of turning people away where there might be a possible match on a record check, we're going to have an additional step of the candidates simply swearing that they don't have an indictable offense in the last 5 years and that they are an eligible candidate. So that's going to be, you have to swear and affirm that. Under law, we have a notary that to get that part of it done. So this is an added step to ensure that we have the right candidates and that we are consistent with the election law as it is written here. So as we do that, it's still consistent with the other parts of the law, and it's a proper interpretation of the words as they're written. And lastly, so, I mean, my hands are tied. If we look at 10.8, on page 17 there, it says, you know, any nominee or candidate that fails to meet any of those will render the nomination of the candidate null and void. I can't do anything about that. It says it right there. If you don't have those 4 documents, and you will be rendered, your candidacy is null and void. So those are a bit of the rules regarding the nominations. Just wanted to go over that. Okay, I think that's that for now. Okay, so once again, to go over this, when I'm going to open the floor, I'm going to ask for any nominations. We'll get a lineup here. There's going to be a seconder. We might need somebody helping with the mics, getting them to people. First, the mover. We're going to record the mover, the name and membership number, the candidate, who you're nominating, and then we'll have a seconder. So the seconder also has to say their name, their legal name, and their membership number. And at that point, then the candidate has to declare or decline that nomination, and we'll get that on record as well. So once those are said, then people form a line, start filling out the papers, submitting your documents. My friends here are going to determine if the documents are compliant with the law, those 4 parts of Section 10 that we just previously mentioned. And if they aren't, we'll get the last part that I described, so it is consistent to swear that you are an eligible candidate. So that'll be the initial process for getting people on the list. Once there are no more movers or seconders, I'm going to make a motion to close the meeting. And then once the meeting is officially closed, then we'll go again and have mic time for the movers and the seconders to say why they're nominating the candidate. Maximum 2 minutes. And then the candidate themselves, we're going to give them maximum 5 minutes to say why they're accepting that nomination. Now, we have to stick. It's not an official part of the meeting, but we like to stick tight to that timeline. So I think it's like a boxing match. I'm going to, 30 seconds, I'm going to just bang on the table so you know your time is almost up, right? What? No? Tough crowd. Okay. All right. Okay. So as the Chief Electoral Officer of the 2025 general elections here, I'd like to hereby open this nomination meeting at the time of 6:15. p.m. here on October 22nd, 2025. So, the floor is open. Do we have any movers for candidates? Please step up to the mic. We'll take the information down. Bernadine, you got this? Is it on?
Hello.
Hello. It's off. Okay, we're off to a great start. I don't think this mic's working here. All right, sir, how about you? Your name and membership number.
Vernon Lewis, Vernon Gordon Lewis, membership number 344-010-8201, nominating Daryl Carter.
Mic check. Mic check.
Okay, now we need the name of the seconder for that motion. Do you have a seconder? Does anybody second that motion? Sir, your name and membership number? It's turned into an auction here.
Garnet Belly, Garnet Simon Belly,
Sorry, 1 second.
344-01-06301.
Okay, well, say that. Can you repeat that again one more time? Yes, his seconder number. 344.
01-06301.
Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. And does the candidate accept or decline that nomination?
I accept.
Yeah, you accept? All right, we have one nomination. Please.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Volume. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. There. Check 1 2.
Okay, we have our next mover, I see. Sorry, I was supposed to have another person here help me out here, but we'll get through this. All right, you're... Yeah, so I guess, and part of the thing is, say your nomination is for chief or council. We went over the rules. You have to, each citizen is only allowed to make one nomination for Okinawa and then up to four nominations for council. So I'll have to specify that. See that? Anyways. And this election, like I said in the poster, there's one chief and 8 council. Everybody knows that. All right, so moving on to the next one. Sir, your name and membership.
My name is William Dunlop Muskego. My treaty number is 344-009-1201. And I'm nominating Darwin Peterson Chief for chief. And his treaty number? Yeah, I have it here.
Do you have somebody who second that nomination?
I second the motion.
Second the motion. Thank you. Your name and membership number? Please and thank you.
344-00-34602.
Thank you. And does the candidate accept or decline that nomination? Does the candidate accept or decline that nomination? Is the candidate here?
Is he here?
All right, stand down that one. For now, he has to accept it immediately or whatever, so we can get it. All right, all right, sir. Your name and membership number and who you're
My
nominating.
name's Kimberly Allen Whitstone, 344-0120701.
You repeat the number again?
344-0120701. 1207 is my tree number.
And who are you nominating? What position?
I would like to nominate Doreen Mason for council.
Dory Mason for council.
Yes.
All right.
Correct.
And do we have a seconder for that nomination? Yeah. Can you come say your name? We got to get your name and membership number there.
Mary Cecile Waskout, my treaty 41702.
Okay, let's get down here.
Everything good?
All right, and does the candidate accept? Does the candidate accept the nomination? This is just really quiet. Yeah, it's really quiet. Hello. All right, yes, we need the candidate to accept the nomination. Give us their number.
Doreen Mason, number 344-011-8401, and I accept the nomination.
Thank you very much. Okay, sub up. All right, next mover, next nomination.
Name is Caroline Chief. I nominate Bernadine Harper. My number is 344-0147601.
I'm sorry, we gotta repeat that. Can we have somebody? All right, Tristan, could you get those numbers? Repeat that one to Tristan again. So Tristan.
344-0147601. 344-0147601.
Thank you. And your is there a seconder for that nomination?
Do I just say my name?
For
Yeah, name and
council.
membership number.
My name and treaty number?
Yeah.
My name's Andrea Chief. It's treaty numbers 344-0219101. It's Bernadine for council.
Thank you. Sorry, what's your name?
Andrea Chief. I'm seconder.
Okay, thank you. And so is the candidate president and accept that nomination? We need their membership number. All right, your name and membership number.
My name is Bernadine Harper. My number is 344-023-6101, and I accept.
Thank you. And you accept the nomination? Thank you. Okay. Come here, we need the documents. So obviously, I need all the documents. Once you get the nomination, we'll get that going. Over here, submit the documents to Michael. Yeah, to Michael. All right, next motion.
Renetta Morningchild. Renetta Talene Morningchild, 344-021-3901. I'm nominating Carla Bird.
Thank you. Did you get that? For council? All right. Again, I guess we got the movers and seconders. We need you to sign the paper as well. So once that's done, everybody come up here and fill out a little paper. We want to get this part completed efficiently. All right, the seconder for that motion, for that nomination, your name?
Patricia Nastis.
Sorry, can you hear the local?
Patricia Nastis.
Nicest, and your membership number?
344-0171301.
What's on the roof there? Okay, did you get the number? All right, comes. And does that nominee accept the nomination? She's online? All right. Okay, we'll have to get, here's one, Fraser, we can get the nominee to accept the nomination by webcast. If this is possible, this is going to be a first for me in an election, having attendees by webcast accepting nominations. Can we hear them? There's no comment yet. Okay, you're going to have to get her to call and accept it, because under the law it says immediately they have to accept or decline the nomination. Okay, we'll set that one aside as well until we get the the candidate's confirmation of accepting that nomination. All right, so next, sorry.
My name is Mary Cecile Wascott. My treaty number 41702.
Thank you.
And I'm nominating Leslie Harper for
Leslie Harper.
councillor.
Leslie Harper for councillor?
Mm-hmm.
All right, do you have a seconder? Anybody second that nomination? You say your name and number, please.
Florence Opisno, number 344-00-45602.
Thank you. And is the candidate here to accept the... So I need your name, membership number, whether you decline or accept the nomination.
Hi, my name is Leslie Harper, and my number is 344-00-61405, and I accept.
Thank you, Leslie. Good. All right, next. Hi.
Hi, my name is Ethel Woodstone. My number is 344-0186101. And I know...
Could you repeat that again? I didn't get that second last number, I guess.
Read it again?
Yes, please.
Okay, 344-0186101.
Thank you. Okay. And who are you nominating for what position?
I nominate Hubert Patagan for council.
Hubert for council, all right. And do we have a seconder? Do you have a seconder for that?
Yeah, right here.
We'll have to get the seconder's name and membership number. Hi.
344-0130301, Janet Truche, and I second.
Awesome. That was like you practiced it. All right, is the candidate here? Is the candidate accept or decline that nomination? The candidate has, under the election law, it says the candidate has to immediately accept or decline the nomination. Who is the candidate? Is Hubert here? Oh, there he is. Awesome, thanks, Hubert. All right, on.
Hi, my name is Hubert Patagan. Treaty
Thank you,
number
Hubert.
344-0077601. Yeah, and I accept.
Awesome. Thank you. Which way do I go? Right here is the documents. And your motioners, seconders, we need them to sign the nomination forms. You were nominated, sir. Do you accept or decline the nomination? Can you get it? Go up there and just say your name and number, please. And that was for... Oh, that was for chief. All right.
Name, Darwin Pete, Chief. Treaty number 344.
Yep.
0141301.
And you accept that?
I
nomination?
accept.
All right. Okay, we're just clearing up some stuff to the webcasting. We're going to switch things up. We're having a little bit of a technical difficulty, and the candidates are going to accept their nomination by webcast will have to screenshot the comment that they accept and send it to Fraser right after, so we can put you down as accepting that. You still have to have a nominator or somebody to bring in your papers for you if you're accepting by webcast, obviously. The nominators have to be here. So, moving on. Just up there. Thank you.
My name is Kiadra Muskego, and I nominate Brandon Carter.
Sorry, could we just get your membership number there?
My membership number is 344-0217-502.
Who are you nominating for what position?
Brandon Carter for counselor.
Thank you. And do we have a seconder for that nomination? All right, thank you, ma'am. Your name and number there, membership number.
My name is Julia Whitstone, and I'm the seconder for Brandon Carter.
Sorry.
Seconder.
Can you repeat that? Just a little, the mic's, you were a little away from the mic there.
Oh.
Use your outside voice.
Okay, I'll pretend you're one of my sons. And let you.
Okay.
344-004-3601.
Awesome, thank you. Sorry. What's your full name again, please?
Julia Lillian Whitstone.
Lillian Whitstone. Thank you, Lillian. All right.
Julia, yeah.
Oh, Julia. Sorry, Julia Whitstone. All right. So that's your second. And is the candidate here, and does the candidate accept or decline that nomination? Your name and number, please.
Brandon Carter, treaty number 344-010-6203, and I accept.
Awesome. Thank you. All right, next.
My name is Albert Jimmy.
Albert Jimmy.
Treaty number 344-004-2101.
Awesome. Thank you, Jimmy. And who, the name of the candidate and position you're nominating?
I nominate Timothy Chief as counselor.
Timmy T. Chief?
Timmy Chief, I said.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, so I got to say, just because of that, we got to remember that on your documents, you want to put your legal name or the name, and then a separate one is where you're going to be on the ballot recognized, right? We've had issues in the past, other elections for other communities. Somebody in the community is known by their nickname, and nobody knows their real legal name, and then they see their legal name on a ballot, and they're like, I didn't know you were running. So please be aware of that. We need your legal name for the nomination meeting, but then confirm the your name for that's going to be on the ballot. Okay, we need with the nominator for Mason, Doreen Mason, to fill out the nomination papers. Sorry about that. All right, Jimmy, we need a seconder for that motion. We have a seconder for Jimmy's nomination.
Roseanne Harper, 344-010-7601. I'm seconding Timothy.
Great. All right, where's Timothy? Does he accept or decline the nomination? Or is it by, oh, there we go.
Timothy Chief, 344-021-7701, and I accept.
Thank you, Timothy.
Over here.
Yeah, documents here. Oh, man. I apologize for how long this is taking. This is kind of a first run on this. Next motion.
My name is Dryden Lane Wolf. My treaty number is 344-020-1702, and I am nominating Ernestine Wolf for the position of councillor.
Okay, 1 second. Can we get a repeat of your treaty number for Tristan?
Yeah, 344-201702. 344-020-1702.
Good. Okay, we need a seconder for that nomination. Awesome, sorry. Name and treaty number.
My name, Devin Ernest Wolf. My number, 344-0201-703.
Awesome. Good. All right, and the candidate? The candidate accept or decline that nomination?
I accept. Ernestine Wolf, 344-201701.
Awesome, thank you, Ernestine. You could have handed her the mic. You were standing right there. All right, next motion. Sorry.
Jimmy Patagan. 344.
Sorry, what's your name?
Jimmy Patagan.
All right, and your membership number?
344-013-8203.
Thank you.
I nominate Marlon Weekusk.
For which position?
For council.
All right, Marlon, you have a seconder for that nomination? We need a seconder.
Carl Patagan, 344-00-99801.
Sorry, what was your name again?
Carl.
Carl?
Patagan.
All right. You say your membership number again, please?
344-00-99801.
Great. Thank you. Now as a candidate accept or decline that nomination.
Hello, Marlon Weekusk, 344-497-201. I accept.
Great, thank you. Thank you, Marlon. All right, next motion.
Dale Patagan, 344-00-86402. I nominate Waverly Cook.
Waverly Cook for what position?
Councillor.
For council? Yeah. Are we need a seconder?
My name is Patience Little Wolf. My membership number is 344-036-2901. And I nominate Waverly Cook.
Sorry, what's your name again?
Patience Little Wolf.
All right. Cook. All right, is that candidate present and accept that or decline that nomination?
My name is Waverly Cook. Treaty number is 344-00-73606, and I accept.
All right on. Thank you, Waverly. Okay, next nomination.
Lloyd Patagan, 344-0071801.
Okay, great. What?
I nominate Lyndon Martell as councillor.
Okay. Who was that?
Lyndon Martell.
Martell. Lyndon Martell for councillor. All right. We need a seconder for that motion.
Angus Patagan, 344-0086401.
Sorry about that. We're just trying to make sure that we got the best service for people here, so we're going to try to get a little bit more help to make sure this line doesn't get too long. Okay, where are we at here? All right, Lyndon Martell, you accept or decline that nomination?
Lyndon Martell, my
Yeah.
trade number is 344-0157304, and I accept.
Awesome, thank you. All right, next motion.
Daryl Carter, treaty number is 344-0106101.
and I'm nominating Kyle Dillon for chief.
Okay. Well, he's not present, right? He's going to have to be accepted by webcast, I think. All right, we have a seconder for that motion.
Garnet Belly, 344-01-06301, second nomination.
Thank you. Thank you. Is Fraser here? Or do we have...
My name is Yvonne Carter.
Okay, all right. Wait. One moment, please. We have to see if that candidate accepts or declines that nomination. Call your name and membership number.
Kyle Dillon, 344-008-1204, and I accept.
Thank you, Kyle. All right, next motion. Sorry about that.
My name is Yvonne Carter, and my treaty number is 344-00344-002. And I nominate Adrian Canna-Potato.
Adrian Canna-Potato. All right, and do you have a seconder for that motion? For what position, sorry? What position, for council?
For council, yeah,
council.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Yes, and do you have a seconder for that motion? Does somebody second that motion? Do we have a seconder? Sir, can we have your name?
Kimberly Allen Whitstone.
All right. Just be aware, you got to nominate or a second. It's one, like you
I
said.
want a second.
All right. Second that. There's a candidate here to accept or decline that nomination. Is Adrian here? Oh, okay, I see. Well, we're just waiting for the nominator to accept the nomination. Thank you. Please keep in mind, you can only nominate one person for chief and then up to 4 for council. So we know who you are now. Hi. Your name and membership number, and you accept or decline the nomination.
Adrian Cantero, 344-0160501, and I accept.
And you accept. Thank you, Adrian. Hi. Next motion.
My name is Jared Mountain. I nominate Darren Mountain for council. My treaty number is 344-015-4202.
All right. 5842?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right, we need a seconder for that nomination, that mover. Your name and membership number, please.
My name's Carol Harper. Membership number 344-015-4201. And I'm second.
Thank you, Carol. All right, so now we need the candidate. Awesome, thanks, sir.
My name is Darren Mountain. Treaty number 344-019-6701, and I accept.
Thank you. 1 second, please. All right, sorry about that. All right, next motion.
Hi, my name is Rhonda Cardinal. I would like to nominate Amanda Lehman for council. My number is 344-0088101, and she is online to accept.
She's a webcast, okay.
Online, yeah.
Is Fraser here? Or can we get a hold of her on well, she'll have to say it in the comments anyways. Yeah, does anybody second that motion, or second that nomination? Yeah, your name and number, please.
Hi, my name is Kristen Lewis, and my treaty number is 344-0087005.
Sorry, what's your name again? Speak into the mic. I can't hear you.
Kristen Lewis.
Kristen Lewis. Thank you, Kristen. Can we get your membership number again, Kristen? You weren't speaking into the mic of that part either. All right.
344-008-7005.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. And the candidate accept or decline that? Oh, it's online. We'll defer to Fraser for this to see. All right. We have a first acceptance by webcast. Amanda has accepted the nomination. Our next nominator.
Hi, my name is Priscilla Belly.
Yeah, Priscilla.
My membership number is 344-0107501.
Thank you.
I was going to nominate Kyle Dillon, but he's already on the line.
He's already been plucked out of the crowd. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'll pick Fraser Heathen then.
who are you going to nominate? Fraser. All right. Do we have a sec for what? Council or chief?
Council.
For council. Do we have a seconder for that motion? Does anybody second that motion? Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry, man. I don't think he's anticipating it and get the documents.
Let's see.
So that I'm sorry. Without a seconder, that motion fails. Next motion. That's true, right? No, well, no. She was gonna. All right, your name and.
Hi, my name is Ruby Woodstone, 344-010-1401. I nominate Roxanne Estes for council.
1 second, we make sure we got all your information. Roxanne, who missed this?
Estes.
For council.
Yeah.
All right, and we have a seconder for that nomination?
Georgina Vivian Chief, 344-010-4901.
Okay, you got that? Thank you. And does the nominee accept or decline that nomination? Say your name and number.
Roxanne Nastis, 344-015-7701, and I accept.
Awesome, thank you. We're getting kind of quite the lineup here for submitting the documents. So I thank you for your patience. This is a big first hurdle in an election, but is a very important one as well. Next nominator.
Georgina Vivian Chief, 344-010-4901. I nominate Geraldine Chief for council.
Sorry about that. Thank you. All right. Okay, we need a seconder for that nomination. We have somebody second that. Who's it?
Geraldine Chief.
Geraldine Chief. Geraldine Chief for council. Does anybody second that? Yeah, we got a guy here. We'll get your name and number, sir.
Kagan McDonald. My treaty number is 344-017-2803.
Maybe we can get you to repeat what you hear. All these mics should be working. Please don't be shy to use them.
Is it working? Hello? There we go. Kagan McDonald. 344-017-2803.
280?
03.
03.
Yeah.
2803. Good. Great. So does the candidate accept or decline that nomination?
Geraldine Chief, treaty number is 344-013-4701, and I accept.
Thank you. Good. All right, next motion. We got our mic stand guy there working.
Hi, my name is Sylvia Dufresne. My treaty number is 344-0074901. And I nominate Christopher Wells Dufresne
Nominate Christopher Wells for
council.
council. Thank you. We need a We need a seconder for that. Thank you. Oh, Marjorie.
Marjorie Waskouts, treaty number 34400-34602. I second it.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Marjorie. All right, does the candidate accept or decline that nomination? Mother.
Good evening. My name is Christopher Charles Wells. My band number is 344-02443-01, and I accept.
Awesome, thank you. It's a valid one. All right, next motion.
Hi, Troy LaRock, 344-0066806, and I would like to nominate Ray Pambrun.
For chief or council?
For council.
For council. All right, and we have a seconder for that nomination for Ray. We got someone in the back.
Check.
Can you step up and say your name and number, please, for seconding this nomination?
I'm seconding for Ray Pamburn.
All right.
My name is Rita Littlewolf. Treaty number 344-0120601.
Awesome, thank you. All right, and the candidate president to accept or decline. Take the high mic, yeah.
Hello. Yeah, I accept.
Your name and
Treaty number is 344-0487601.
Awesome, thank you. Now, next motion. Or
Matthew Dillon, number is 344-0083101. I nominate.
Can you stay closer to the mic? We can get so Trish can hear you, or we can hear you.
Okay. Hello. Oh, here we go. Matthew Dillon.
Yeah, Matthew Dillon.
Number is 344-0083101.
All right.
I nominate Noreen Wolf.
Noreen Wolf for council. For council.
Mic check.
All right, and we have a seconder for that.
Rosie Ghostkeeper.
Rosie Ghostkeeper.
Number is 344-114201.
Awesome, thank you, Rosie. All right, is the candidate here to accept or decline that nomination?
Mic check.
Mic check.
I accept. I'm Noreen Wolf. My number is 344-0100701.
Thank you, Noreen.
Thank you.
All right, next nomination.
Name is Carlos Gerald Singer, 344-0317901, and I nominate Vern Chokin for council.
All right, we want to have to get you to repeat that. No? Carlos Singer, right?
Yeah.
Who are you nominating for what position?
Vern Chokin for council.
All right.
Vernon Chokin.
And do we have a seconder for that nomination? All right.
My name is Victoria Rose Watchmaker, and my number is 344-013-356601.
Thank you. And you second that?
I second it.
Thank you. All right, we have the nominator accept or decline that nomination. Aye.
Vern Chokan, 344-0067501, and I accept.
Awesome. Thank you, Vern.
Hello.
Hi, next motion. Who are you nominating?
My name's Leon Whitstone, and I nominate Angie Chief for council.
Your treaty number?
344-0152601.
Okay, we'll have to wait till the question. So, we'll need a seconder for that nomination. Name.
Geraldine Chief, treaty number 134701. And I second for Angie.
Got it. All right. And that nomination, you accept or decline that nomination?
Angie Chief Zigason, 344-0139001. And I accept.
You accept. Thank you. Start singing in the mic. Angie. All right. Next motion.
Elizabeth Rose Waskowicz.
It's okay. Say that again. We'll try it a second time.
Elizabeth Rose Waskowicz.
I think we got it. The treaty, let's try. Keep going. Your treaty number?
344085501.
We need some backup here. You hear what you're saying? Just repeat it for her, please. This way to help our elders here.
34400855501.
Awesome.
Nominating Roy Little Wolf.
Roy, yeah. For chief or council?
For council.
For councilor. All right, do we have a seconder for that nomination? Yeah, you said the mic, your name and treaty number. And
344-01418. Velma Cook.
do you second that nomination, Velma?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. All right, does the candidate accept or decline that nomination?
Name is Tony Daniel Wolf. Treaty number is
Wait. Sorry, we're looking for the candidate to accept or decline the nomination. I'll
Roy.
get to know your faces the more I'm in the community.
Roy Little Wolf.
Hi.
344-01-5701. 344.
Are you sure? There's something on the floor.
I know, I had to think about it here.
All right. We got a list here if you need to check it out.
And I do accept for council.
Yeah, you accept that nomination. Thank you. Wait, okay, one more time with the treaty number? Let's just try it. Get that
Smarty.
Get it firing again.
344
Yeah.
0135701.
Awesome. There we go. I think that'll work. Thank you. Next nomination. All right, here we go.
name is Tony Daniel Wolf. Treaty
Tony.
number is 344-0109601. And I nominate Clifford Darcy Whitstone for council.
All right, are you for council?
For council, yes.
Yeah, Clifford. What's his name? Clifford?
Clifford Darcy Whitstone.
Darcy Whitstone. All right, thank you. I've got the information. We need a seconder for that. You going to second it?
Larry Whitstone, 344-0075501.
Can you repeat your name?
Larry Whitstone, Larry.
That mic's way louder, eh? All right, thank you. Thank you, Larry. Does the candidate accept or decline that nomination?
Clifford Darcy Whitstone, 344-00-88801, and I accept.
Awesome, thank you, Clifford. All right, next nomination.
Yeah, my name is Hubert Patagan, 344-0077601, and I nominate Clinton Dillon Jr.
You can't nominate yourself, sir. Just kidding. Wait, okay. Yeah, all right. We need a seconder for your nomination.
Clayton Tatusis, 344-0074606, and I second a nomination.
Thank you, Clayton.
Clinton Dillon, status number 344-00-80413, and I accept.
Thank you. All right, next nomination.
Rita Little Wolf, treaty number 344-0120601, and I'm nominating Joe Carter for council.
Joe Carter for council. We have a seconder for that nomination.
Leonard Fox, 344-0046101.
You second that nomination?
Second there for
So did you repeat your name again, sir?
Pardon me?
Can you repeat your name again in the mic?
Leonard Fox.
Thank you, Mr. Leonard Fox. All right, does the candidate accept or decline that nomination? Joe Carter, you accept or decline that nomination? All right, well, that's why we've got to use the mics here. Or he's just ignoring us. We'll get a mic over to you. Yeah. What's your name and number and accept or decline?
Joe Carter. Number 344-0055-001.
You accept or decline that nomination, Joe?
Pardon me?
Do you accept or decline that nomination?
Excuse me?
Do you accept it? You accept being nominated? Yeah, okay. Of course he does. Okay, moving on to the next nomination.
My name's Greta Harper, 344-0105201, and I nominate Roseanne Harper La Liberty.
Thank you. We need more information.
I'm sorry.
Got
for
it. All right.
council.
For council, I'm going to get a seconder for that motion.
My name is Buffy Woodstone,
Hi, Buffy.
and my number is 344-0138801.
Got that? Thank you. Is the candidate here and accept the...
Roseanne Harper La Liberty, 344-0107601. Accept.
Thank you. Next nomination.
My name is Patronella Lewis. Status number 344-0136401, and nominating Joseph Waskowicz for chief.
Joseph Waskowicz for chief. We have a seconder for that motion or that nomination.
344-0141801. Velma Cook.
Hey, Velma, you second that? You second that nomination? Thank you. Is the candidate here and accept or decline the nomination? There we go. Here's a guy coming.
Joe Waskowicz, 344-0072301. I accept.
Thank you, Joe. Yeah, next nomination. You're up.
Quincy Littlewolf, like to nominate Leon Whitstone for chief, 344-1938-01.
All right, Leon Woodstone for chief. Did you get the number? We have a seconder for that nomination. Quincy, is there a sec? Oh, we got a seconder.
Name is Walter Batagan, treaty number 344-011-8101. I second it.
You second that nomination? Yeah. Thank you, sir. All right, is the candidate here to decline or accept that nomination?
Hello, I accept 344-015-2601.
Awesome, thank you. Our next nomination.
Janet Truche. I'd like to nominate Jolene Carter, 344-0130301.
That's your number. And for chief or council. Excuse me. Which position are you nominating him for?
Oh, sorry, council.
For council. Thank you. And we have a seconder for that nomination.
Wanda Cook, 344-171901. I second that.
All right, thank you, Wanda. And do you accept or decline?
Hi, Jolene Carter, 344-0202901, and I accept.
Thank you, Jolene.
Thank you.
All right, our next nomination.
Myron Dillon, 344-312701. I nominate Eldon Stick.
For chief or council?
Council.
For council. For seconder?
Larry Whitstone, seconder.
Yeah.
344-7501.
Awesome, thank you, Larry. And then, do you accept?
My name is John Don Little Wolf.
Oh, no, wait, we need the candidate to, we need the candidate to accept the nomination first, sir, sorry about that.
Hi, I'm Eldon Stick, 344-0179001, and I accept.
Awesome, thank you, Mr. Stick. Sorry about that. All right, your next nomination.
Yeah, my name is John Don Little Wolf. Nominating for Clarence Whitstone for council. My number is 344-00-54601.
Okay, 1 second. Can you repeat who you're nominating and what position? For council, you said,
For
right?
council,
Who? What's their name?
Clarence Whitstone.
Clarence Wood. Thank you. And we have a seconder for that nomination. Does anybody second that nomination?
I'm going to second it.
All right, awesome, thank you.
Uh,
Your name and
Forgot
membership
my
number.
name. Huh?
You just need your name and membership number.
Oliver Fox,
Oliver Fox.
344-00505.
Awesome.
01.
Awesome, thank you, Oliver, for your seconding. And is the candidate here to accept or decline that nomination? No, you have to have, sorry, you have to have the documents as clear by today. It's under the election law, and I can't accept any nominations without the proper documents as per the election law. So if you don't have your documents here today, under the election law, section 10.8, failure to meet any of the requirements of section 10 will render the nomination of candidate null and void. We have a lot of posters up here. We've had a lot of notice for people for this procedure and lots of time to get the documents together. We're just simply upholding the law here of on the Lake Election Cree law. Next nomination, please.
No, 344-00-56501, Clarence Whitstone. I accept.
Thank you. Thank you. Or no, that was an acceptance. Next nomination, please.
Pamela Skeenum, 344-0102801. I nominate Walter Patagan for council.
Walter, who's the last name?
Patagan.
Patagan for council. And we have a seconder?
Sandra Wolf, 344-01-37701.
And Sandra, you second that nomination? Yes. Thank you. The candidate, accept or decline?
Name of Walter Patagan. Tree number 344.
Great.
0118101. And I accept it.
Awesome. Thank you, Walter. Our next nomination?
Oliver Fox, 344-00505.
Okay.
01. I nominate Matthew Fox.
Matthew Fox.
For council.
For council. All right. And do we have a seconder for that nomination? Somebody want to second that nomination? I will. Yeah? We'll get your name and membership number for the record.
Greta Harper,
Greta.
344-0105201. I'll second.
Awesome. Thank you. Does the candidate accept or decline that nomination? Is the candidate here? Yeah? He doesn't need ID. I don't think he needs ID. He needs to accept it, or immediately accept or decline the nomination in person or by webcast. Oh, I think we got him here. Yeah, it's your name and membership number and whether you decline or accept the nomination.
Matthew Fox, I accept. Member number 344-024-2601.
Awesome. Thank you, Matt. You guys got the number? All right, next nomination.
Cheyenne Waldron, 344-01-54403. I nominate Myron Dillon.
Myron Dillon for chief or council?
For council.
For council. And do you have a seconder for that nomination?
I'll second it. Blair Dillon, 344-0210201.
Thank you, Mr. Dillon. Oh, can you see your treaty number again, please?
344-0210201.
Oh, we're having technical difficulties. I think we're good though. Is the candidate accept or decline?
I accept Myron Dillon, 344-0312701.
Thank you, Myron.
Mike, check.
Our next nomination.
Melody Chief, 344-012-6001. And I'm nominating Lorianne Jimmy for council.
Okay, we might have to get you to say that again here so we can write it down.
Yep.
Hello. Okay, one more time. Can you say it into the mic?
Melody Chief,
Yeah.
344-012-6001. And I'm nominating Lorianne Jimmy for council.
Lorianne Jimmy for council. Do you have a seconder for that nomination? Yep. All right.
Andrea Chief, 344-0219101.
Great. It's good. Can you repeat your treaty number, please?
344-0219101.
Thank you. And candidate, accept or decline?
Lorianne Jimmy, 344-01-01701, and I accept.
Awesome. Thank you. All right, next nomination.
Name is Caroline Chief. I pick Beatrice Harper for council. 344.
Oh, we got a Mike Hopper.
0147601. Yeah,
We got a medium-sized mic for this lady. Just kidding. Okay, we got your number? We got her numbers? All right, so you second that nomination? Awesome.
Andrea Chief, 344-0219101.
And the nominee accept or decline that nomination?
Beatrice Harper, 344-0134301.
You accept or decline that nomination?
Accept.
You accept that nomination for council. Thank you. You have another nomination, sir? Floor is still open.
Hi, it's Frank Dillon. I'd like to nominate for council Kevin Dillon Jr. My number is 344-0067701.
All right, thank you, sir. Can I just get you to repeat the name for council? Your nominate?
Kevin Dillon Jr.
Kevin Dillon Jr. for council.
Yeah.
And your name? All right, we got a seconder for that. Do you somebody second it? Oh, what's your name again, sir?
Frank Dillon.
Ben?
Frank Dillon.
Frank. All right, thank you, Frank. Sorry.
Yep.
All right, the seconder, your name and your number.
Hello. Does this one work? Oh, Kagan McDonald, 344-017-2803.
Nice. All right, and you second that nomination? Is the candidate accept or decline?
I accept.
Oh, your name and treaty number?
Kevin Dillon Jr., 344-023-8802.
And you accept that nomination? Thank you.
Yep.
Hi, next nomination.
Hi, Carolyn Waskiewicz, 344-0072303.
Don't be shy.
And I nominate Elizabeth Waskiewicz for council.
Elizabeth Waskowicz for council.
Yeah.
And do we have a seconder for that nomination?
Hi, I will second that. Sophia Harper, 344-011-1701.
What was your name again?
Sophia Harper.
Sophia Harper. Thank you, Sophia. Oh, and you, yeah.
Elizabeth Rose Waskowicz,
All right, Elizabeth, and your
344-0085501. And I accept.
awesome. Thank you. Who got it?
Hi, Leon Whitstone, 344-015-2601. I nominate Walter Patagan for council.
All right, Walter Patagan for council.
Oh, you got nominated?
He's already nominated?
Oh, I see.
He's already been nominated.
Oh, okay.
This nomination's moot and no point, we start over.
Okay, I'll nominate Quincy Littlewolf for council.
Okay, we change your nomination to Quincy Littlewolf for council. We have a seconder for that nomination? Yeah.
Eldon Stick, I'll second that. 344-0179001.
All right, thank you, Mr. Stick, for seconding that nomination.
My name's Ivy Hool, and I nominate, my treaty number, 344.
Wait, stop. We gotta get, sorry. We need Quincy Littlewolf to accept or decline his nomination. Should you just put your name and treaty number and say you accept? Like for the record?
Quincy Littlewolf, 344-1938-01.
You accept that nomination? Awesome, thank you, Quincy. Sorry about that, next nomination.
Ivy Hool, 344-0071401. I nominate Irene Carter for council.
What was that name?
Irene Carter.
Irene Carter for council. We're gonna have a seconder for that, all right.
Second that, Ray Pamron, 344-0487601.
7601. Yeah. Your name again? You got it for the record?
Ray Thomas Norm Pamron, 48760.
Sorry, I couldn't hear your name.
Ray Pamron.
Ray. Raymond. All right, thank you for that seconding that. Is the candidate accept or decline that nomination? Oh, we got the saunter.
Hi, my name is Irene Carter. My treaty number is 344-0075601, and I accept.
Awesome, thank you, Irene. One moment. Sorry, just doing a quick checkup here on our document list. Okay, sorry, next nomination, sir?
Grant Wolf,
Grant Wolf. Treaty number?
344-88501. I nominate Shermy Patagan for councillor.
Charlene?
Shermy.
Shirley, sorry. There's a lot of chatter going on. For council, right?
Yeah. Sherman.
Shermy.
Shermy or Sherman?
Sherman. For council. Can we get your treaty number again, please?
I think it's 344-88501.
88501. All right, thank you. We need a seconder for that nomination.
Seconder?
Yeah. You're buying.
Yeah.
I second.
All right.
Scott Wolf, 344-0176602.
Could you repeat your name again, please?
Scott Wolf.
Scott Wolf. Thank you, Scott. All right. Does the candidate accept or decline that nomination?
Herman Patakin. I
Aye.
accept my 344-006-7101.
Awesome. And you accept that nomination?
Yes, I do.
All right. Thank you very much, Sherman. Well, I guess we got some time here. You guys want to hear a joke? Smoke break? Well, I guess, okay, we'll stand down the meeting for 5 minutes. We'll try to take some of these documents here, and then we'll open the floor again for nominations in 7:30 again, 7:30. I have to apologize to some people. I mean, running for chief and council isn't just a job, right? You are the political leaders of the community that represent the community, not just within the community, but to other political leaders across Canada, municipally, provincially, and federally. It's a big deal. It's something important to run for chief and council. And like I said, this is a first major step in getting your name on the ballot, but a very important one. I've promised to enforce and uphold the Onion Lake election law as best as I can. And unfortunately, the law is clear. If you don't have these certain documents tonight, that your nomination is rendered null and void. So I just wanted to say that and be clear again. You know, I can't make any excuses. I can't make any exceptions because the law is so good. And this is, like I said when I started out this meeting, the Onion Lake election law is really good. I'm really proud to be here providing this service for you and interpreting and applying upholding Cree law the way it should be. And also like to thank everybody for coming out tonight and not being shy and using the microphones without abandon, because this, like I said, this part of the procedure, it's like a performance, just like a ceremony. You maintain that relationship and you uphold the law and perform the law by performing the ceremony. And the same thing here with an election. I'd like to open up the floor again, reconvene this meeting here for any potential nominations. What time is it here? 7:32, we'll reconvene for the record. I'd like to open the floor. If there's any more nominations for Chief and Council, please step up to the mic, say your name and treaty number, and who you're nominating for what position. Next nomination.
I'm going to nominate Ivan Harper.
Ivan Harper for Chief or Council?
Councilor.
For Council? And your name and treaty number, sir?
My name is Willard Harper.
Willard Harper.
And the number is 344-00-31-801.
All right, thank you. We need a seconder for that nomination.
A second. Leon Harper, 344-011-9401.
Awesome, thank you, Leon. And is a candidate here to accept or decline that nomination? Oh, right on.
Yeah, I willingly accept that wholeheartedly.
All right, your name and treaty number, sir.
Ivan Harper, and I only know there's 4 off the bat there.
This guy was born for politics.
344-011-9901.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, next nomination.
My name is Tracy Whitstone. My treaty card number is 344-023-6901, and I nominate Daphne Whitstone for council.
Right, chat. Who are you?
Daphne Whitstone.
Daphne Woodstone for councillor. Thank you, Tracy. Second that nomination.
Cheyenne Waldron, 344-015-4403.
And you second that nomination. Thank you.
Daphne Whitstone, 344-025-0901, and I accept.
Awesome. Thank you, Daphne.
We have a nomination here.
All right. Next nomination.
My name is Florence Whitstone Wapas.
Florence Whitstone.
Wapas.
Wapas.
Okay, 344-00-043101.
And who are you nominating?
I'm nominating Fraser Heaton.
A second time, Fraser Heathen. For what? Chief or council?
For council.
For council. We need a seconder for that. I think that nomination is going to be declined, as it was earlier. The seconder.
Mary Cecile Wascout.
Yeah, Mary.
And my number 41701.
Can you repeat the number, please?
41701.
Okay, thank you.
Did you get that? 41701.
Thank you. Is she nominating somebody?
She's a seconder to the Fraser.
Okay, well, does that candidate here accept or decline that nomination immediately?
Hello. I'll only accept if it's for chief. Just kidding. No, I decline.
So, for the record,
But thank you, though. I appreciate that.
the nomination is declined. Well, thanks. Next nomination.
Okay, it's not a nomination. I've got some, I need some clarification. You're Billy Turner, right?
I'm Billy Turner.
Okay, Billy Turner. The question that I have, or me and Vernon have, is what supersedes this election? The law that was actually ratified or the letter that you sent out?
Well, if there's any inconsistency, the law is superseded. The law is being upheld.
Okay, so I want to highlight what is a discrepancy. When I was nominated, I was asked to submit a couple things. So this letter here that you sent out states that I need to go and get a criminal record check and a vulnerable sector check.
Yeah, it's under the law under Section 10, that's
Okay.
what that says.
The law says here,
The law,
Yeah.
there is no mention of a vulnerable.
a child.
A child welfare check is the equivalent of a vulnerable sector check. When you go and ask them that is the document that they give you at the RCMP.
I went and retrieved everything that I was supposed to from that letter that you issued. This gentleman says that I don't have enough, the proper documents. He's looking for.
It's
a
clear
child
on the
welfare
election,
check.
it's on the, you have to have the two checks.
Yeah.
And it was, as it was stated at the beginning of this meeting, the two checks, basically indicating that there's no indictable offenses for 5 years, and then the letter from finance. So what is the issue here? Do you have those checks?
Yes, I have what I was requested from this letter that you sent out. I went and got everything that was requested. This gentleman here said I don't have the child welfare check.
Okay, well, come step back here, we'll deal with that separately.
I
Don't want to
think-
make this as part of the meeting minutes?
If anything else, I guess, the letter that you sent out, it said vulnerable sector check.
Yeah, that's the equivalent, that's another word for a child welfare check. That is what the RCP detachments.
No, it
they call them.
isn't, because
You've changed the language.
you've got the vulnerable check. You got to get $50, take it to the cop shop. The child welfare check, as it was law, you went and got a child welfare check at the ICFS. That's the understanding, and those are the discrepancies that we're talking about here.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to enforce the law as clear as it is written. In my previous experience, a vulnerable sector check and a child welfare check are both checks that are protecting the same part of society, which is our minors, our children, our youth. And that's just a simple document. What we're really aimed at here for upholding the law is to make sure that nobody has any indictable offenses for 5 years. So if that's not the case, then I don't see why you're still not eligible to, you should be eligible to run. We'll get you to swear an affidavit to that. So this is the added feature I was
If it
talking
is an affidavit, all I'm saying is that the law that was passed by Onion Lake
Yeah.
here, it says child welfare check. That should have been the same language that you should have used on your letter.
on the posting.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, that makes sense. So I got the posters right here. Which one? We can look at the posters. But the law, I've stated the law many times.
I'm not questioning the law. I'm just questioning the language that was being used.
Okay,
That
well,
should have been
here's language.
consistent
Here's
with
the
the
language I used
that
on September 19th. I used the language that was in the election law. Here's a posting from September 19th with my name on the bottom, and
why
it
was
says
it changed to
number
vulnerable?
two. Number two says a child welfare check for at least 5 years prior to nomination. So, I mean, it says it right there. Might have used the language differently, but the intent was to just protect the children from anybody who has had indictable offenses from running.
No. What I'm saying here is that why did you change the letter to a vulnerable instead of a child welfare check, as per what was written on here?
Look, I've got from September 19th those exact same words on there. So, is that all right?
The one I got said vulnerable sector check.
Well, I've issued a number of them, but
No.
this isn't to be
I'm just
resolved
saying
in this meeting. I know, I understand, but I'll use moving forward.
to be
I'll use
consistent with the law of
Yeah.
Onion Lake
Yeah, I will.
versus the terminology that you use.
The legal terminology. Yes. Okay, I'll take note of that.
You mentioned September what?
19th.
Okay, the letter that I'm referencing it from is an update that was dated October 7th. of this
October
year.
7th?
Yep.
Yeah, I got that one here too. So that one is a referral, it says, it says vulnerable sector check and a record check. But there's been number of public notices. This should not be an issue. The election law is also clear. If I'm wrong, the election law supersedes.
It shouldn't
to
be an
answer-
issue, but it
to
is
answer your
an
question.
issue.
I don't know. I don't think it's an issue. We got people handing in their documents. They've had lots of notice. I'm sorry if we're trying to uphold it.
Consistency,
Consistent.
being consistent.
Thank you.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Thank you for raising that. I'll take note of that. I will use those words from now. The words that are consistent with the Onion Lake election law instead of legal jargon.
The reason why we're doing it is just to make this clear that, if someone decides to, contest this for whatever reason, this is something that needs to be clarified as soon as possible, if not tonight kind of thing, but it needs to be clarified because there is some specific wording that has been changed that can be taken as whatever kind of thing. It's going to be
I don't think it
interpreted
can be
in the
taken
wrong
that
way
much,
kind of
but
thing.
we'll have to talk about that. Regarding your other issue here, let's just talk about that. I want to keep this meeting moving forward. If there's other nominations, this is what the mics are supposed to be used for, is the nomination meeting. I can talk to you privately about your documents and the procedure here.
I'm just trying to prevent this whole election process that we've gone through tonight from being a wash and having to do
Thank
this
you.
all over again, okay?
Thank you. And I'm trying to do a good job myself. Thank you.
I have a comment right here.
Just a side note, so thanks. Moving forward, we have another nomination.
Hold on.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm an elder here at Onion Lake. I came to see what was happening.
Yeah.
And I find it very, very disturbing.
Okay.
So many being nominated and running.
Okay, well.
I know it's their right.
No.
I know it's their right. But then, on the other hand, we are on a crucial area of our treaty rights. Do these people know about the treaties that we are? $4,000 every 2 weeks. Niwe ki po me hena. Kakino atsuma. Awe ko no sona against tota. Masnegan. Minen tota with treaty rights. Kihte mo ak mina. Mapo ipsis kay mayukuk. Kapeo mani 1 year e apian nike. Ano ikats council kapeg yuko. Lorian pero ang ipeg yuka. E kupo kumane nakataimet. Me kwats tunik timaksnano. Tani kuma. Et nakatama tuan skisya matani kutse today utakaya. Kay temno kay gisokistik. E gisoktonamutik. Ego tas kutse kay metawe sna ko haumuta. Just like a circus. Paipu maniuya. I want somebody in there. In stuta. Nehio si tigeo. Culture. Mina. Kuktawino kamamsit. Our ceremonies. Mo kamstahe. Ukimahane aksut. Mo kamstahe kutok tawanok. Kunikan kya kami mo kakoy nakatukik. Kumi nakikway. Wapahta mano muta. Okay. Kay kagi chiwi kihtot or separation, common law. Leadership. Ngita na apek no ako makan. Kiki chiwi kihto inom. Ewa soapnskik. Uskayak tanses was kawin. Common law relationships shouldn't be allowed to run. Kutakawiyaw askigana. Muy paknats. Bayawawi akapaskewit while they're in term. Ekse patnit. Eko mo masema kikinote mamskutsagan magamoy kim. Ekims kamanta kape tutay kawayan. Iktamak siya huma. At iktamak siya tus kaimnog moint stuta kiknehiyawewon. And those are one of our treaty rights. Tani ke we are a nation. Iwitamat now, our spirituality, our language, our land, and our culture. Ekutuan na sino kakanawap maid. Kapistakwet. Kadatamagwaya. Muy pukuya. New human. Pumeapsen. One after another, pick up ka-nominated, sige, second negotiate nominated. Kaya, tema na ikis was kawitake. At we should be more aware of the way things are looking for us. Our treaty rights. Ego no he, kukan stuta make. Good tekta kan tawaya piyek tsaka meetings, meeting after meeting. Maga, Gateway, I know it's your right as member, but we have rules and regulations. Egunanane kakipin same code of ethics. Tansana isino es waskawit. Tansana isino is family. Beko mama mamote septo kakanawap mai kay sino kapatat. Naskum naen to tawid magiksumtakik muigi kamtakok. Eksumtakok. Kuiso magi kuiswas kawitutama. Mahte. Mahte Gateway. Yukse naskum naen to tawid.
Hi. All right, thank you. Like you said, so we just want to wrap up the nominations here to get and then we'll get the candidates up to speak for 5 minutes each about why they're accepting their nomination. After their nominators say a couple words about why they want to nominate that specific candidate. So moving forward, I just wanted to open up the floor again to make sure there are any more nominations. State your name and street number and who you're nominating for what position.
Sandra Chief, 344-0219101. I nominate Denise Waskowicz for council.
Denise Waskowicz for council. All right, we have a seconder for that.
Yes, Caroline Chief, 344-0147601.
Did you second that nomination?
Yes.
All right, good. And the candidate accept the nomination.
Hi, my name is Denise Rhonda Waskowicz, because there's two Denises. So my number is 344-0118801. And I accept.
Awesome, and you accept that nomination?
Yeah.
Are there any more nominations? The floor is still open for nominations. If there are no more nominations, I want to make a motion to cease the meeting, a motion to close the meeting. And after that, we'll vote by majority to close the meeting and then continue on to the candidate speeches. Are there any more nominations? All right, I make a motion to close this nomination meeting here at 7:51. And by a show of hands, all right, we're going to see if this motion is carried by a show of hands. So the majority of these present are in favor. Sir, do you have a? Oh, we might have a nomination here. Do you have a nomination?
Yes, I have nomination.
All right, your name and treaty number, sir?
Dwayne Cardinal, 344-0154501. And I nominate Winston Patagan.
Winston, for chief or council?
For council.
For council. And we have a seconder for that nomination?
Yeah, I second that, and my name's Ivan Harper. My treaty number is 344-0119901.
Awesome, thank you for that seconding there. Is the candidate here to accept?
Winston Patagan, 344-041-046001. 344.
One more time. Take it from the top. One more time.
Winston Patagan, 344-001-4601.
Good, we'll get it. It's like trying to remember your social insurance number. Looking at the roof, looking at the floor.
1460-01.
Okay, that's much easier. All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right, do we have any more nominations? If there are no more nominations, I'm going to move to close this nomination meeting, and I want to see it by show of hands, a majority who accept that motion. So a show of hands to close the meeting. 1, 2, 3. When do we reach majority? Does it look like the majority? Like Smaga. All right, this meeting is hereby adjourned, closed here at 7:53. As per the election law, section 16.9. So now it says, following the close of nominations in accordance with 16.8, the chief electoral officer shall arrange for speeches by nominated candidates. The nominator of each candidate shall be permitted to speak for 2 minutes, and the nominated candidate is permitted to speak for 5 minutes. So, I'll keep time of the nominator and stuff, and then make sure that everybody gets an equal amount of time. You don't have to use up all the time, but just a few brief words why you nominate the candidate, and then the candidate why they're accepting the nomination. And then after that, then we'll fully close the meeting on tomorrow, and then I'll have some more announcements after those speeches. So in no particular order, is there anybody who would like to say why they're nominating their candidate? Anybody, don't rush up to the mic. Any candidates want to say why they accept their nomination? Okay. Oh, we got somebody.
I nominate my sister Roseanne by Ati taisinak mo skita chiktan tanta to kawichi hataisino akwawis. She doesn't have much money, but still she gives all she can. And that's why I nominate her, because I know we need somebody that nurtures people out there and who will help them. So that's why I nominate my sister.
Awesome. And is she here to say why she accepts? Why she's accepted?
Danse, Roseanne Harper La Liberty Sigason. Anotso te pe tutian e lista mamtenate tamana kakyo kuguge skyak. Danse et tuta ke tapskutse et max chik moiksketa ke tante ui tute chik kapetsoawa pe outside nipuet nanto ui tompa tante te kuepo magais nista skaten I uguhe treaties. We're in a difficult time, Tapwe. Our treaties are being slowly shifted, whether we want to believe it or not, through the Indian Act. Treaties and Indian Act are two different things. The Indian Act states one thing, and it's old and it's patriarchal, but still, that's what holds us to our inherent rights. And we are a little bit reluctant to let go of the Indian Act because of our rights. And all these, an act has been given royal assent by the Queen, and a bill is still in the process in Parliament. A lot of these acts that we don't realize that are coming through, and eventually they'll be moving away from treaty. They'll be going through enfranchisement, taxation, identity. There's a lot of them. A lot of things will be interrupted that way. And it's a long process. It's a slow process, but it's happening as we see it now. And somehow we're holding on to the Indian Act. Why not though? Because we don't know what it was like in living memory. We don't have that. None of us do. My dad and Bruce, maybe, no, not even them. They were born during the Act. The Indian Act was already in place. But how they seen things back then, it's changed. It changed a lot. And we have to hold on to our inherent rights because that's part of who we are. And we're part of the land, language. The reason why I have a hard time with Cree is my dad was day school, my mom was residential, and they suffered dearly. And they told me, and I remember in grade 3, I was the only one who spoke English. I remember all that. And it was a time of reflecting and thinking. But we are here. We did not leave. And we'll be here for eternity if we can help it. We have to keep the land. That's our main thing. It's our main resource, the land and whatever comes from the land. We have to hold on to that. Sama.
Thank you. Still have a minute 45. That was great. Anybody else who nominated? Why they nominated the person?
I was nominated, but I also nominated Winston Patagan.
All right.
So I feel that Winston has a good working knowledge of our community. He's born here, he knows the language, he's got a good understanding of business. He has a care for the community, that's really important. What we do here in council is just not about money. There is a whole lot more to it. And I believe he has what it takes to be a counselor. I will say that this job is getting harder. Like I said the last time, anybody who desires this type of seat, at some point you will be faced with people that will hate you because you make laws against bad things, against crime. So at some point in time, there will be those threats and stuff on leadership. It's already happened. So be prepared that if you desire this seat, that's what's going to come. And be ready for that. Just get it in your head to be ready that when you make decisions, you are making decisions that could possibly affect your life. So going back to that, I believe Winston's at that age that he could take that on, and that's why I put my name behind it. I don't do that lightly. In fact, 2 elections ago, I nominated Winston at that time as well, and I meant it then, and I mean it today. So I hope he does well as well as everybody else here. And while I'm here, thank you for my Uncle Willard nominating me and my cousin Leon. Desiring to get back into council, there's a lot of hard work that needs to be done. We're in a real time of change. Roseanne had mentioned that I've been at all those negotiating meetings, all the stuff in Ottawa. Things are changing really fast, really fast. In our treaty-based, just an example, our treaty-based negotiations, the government walked away from them after 8 years of negotiating. They don't believe in the treaty right to health. So the new council coming in is going to have to deal with that. Basically, they walked away from it. What does that mean? Does that mean walking away from the medicine chest? We don't know. So a lot of negotiation. There's nothing like being a counselor. You're at high levels, millions and millions of decisions, and then you're down here with struggling, listening to people's concerns. It's all of that.
I have a question regarding.
You know what? I don't think we wanted to turn into that. I'm speaking, and then I'll quit my speech. Okay? If you don't mind, respectfully. So these are things that are important that we walk through, and this my desire to get in again is going to continue that, because I hope we do get some young people, new people, but you are going to need some experience. I'll tell you that. You can't have a whole new batch of people coming in. That's for sure. So thank you for my nominator, for the confidence. Sorry. And I wish everybody well. And I guess through the whole thing, could I just say, let's let this time be the most open, thank you, the most open time, and let's actually challenge ourselves to pray for each other as candidates, because everybody in here is related anyway. Let's resist that to be that kind of election where we tear each other up. Let's actually pray for each other, and when that time comes, and this council made a decision that when the new one comes in, all 8 of us are going to be there. If our chief was well, he would be there too, and we are going to welcome in the new ones, because that's important for the people to see that. That's really important. So thank you, and good luck to everybody.
Thank you there.
Can I ask a question to the
No, this is not a debate thing. We have to keep our time strict here. There's 2 minutes for somebody. If you didn't nominate nobody, you can't talk. If you weren't accepting a nomination, you can't have the mic. We have to keep it strict here and consistent with the election law. I keep reminding people, I'm not here to make excuses or accept excuses. I'm here to uphold the election law that was voted on and ratified by this community. I'm upholding Cree law. I'm sorry, did you nominate somebody? No, I'm sorry. There will be another candidates debate session likely put on. I'm not sharing that meeting, but that is where the campaigns can be discussed, stuff like that. Tonight is just an opening night. So this part of the meeting, 2 minutes for the people who are nominated, why they nominated that person, and why somebody accepted that nomination here tonight. Do we have anybody else that wants to speak towards those 2 topics only?
Danse. Aivinen sikason. Utani nista utsian. Eka nominated tak nista my sister. Usamix kita man ko ise ka kwento taka kyogi ko miumpatat. Ko ise ko nukutat ka kyo aisinwak askokik skete noki ko ikatamagoya. Eko ito ko mamma kanute ntoita mako iskap makute ka kyogi ko. Transparency is a good thing. Our Indian Act is a good thing. Treaty rights to know land-based what do we stand here for? For our people, for the community, for the kuakuto yo makatyo kaitwe. Eko poka kwe sasito skato ake se mamiupa kakyogi kwe. Eko chintetin kamya sinka kapito ka hit my sister. Usam kun tamiche to kya noma kamay tu tamaki kwe. Kiktapn sonoy kwa kotakawiya kinote tamimano. Te piao che mai tu tamaki kwe kya no. Eko chintetin kamya sin kwe skatyo ke. Kamyo wicheto kamyo pata. So that's the reason why I would like to translate to English. Magaisa, so for those of you who don't understand Cree, you ask your neighbor, what did I say? I would like my sister to respond.
Thank you. You got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to explain or talk a little bit about why you accepted your nomination here tonight.
Tansigakyo, kinanaskum nawao. Nanaskum anuto ta semineni poya negwe pig squat tagok. Nanaskum ago ka nut ka no sunjek. Maganga gayasi munas atito go uskayak motan stuitam stutam makigunan here. I give thanks for being here. I give thanks for being able to stand here and talk with the individuals or speak what it is that I've been talking about these past few years. The past 3.5 years that we've been here, it has given me great knowledge. These are years that I've seen growth in our nation. These are years that I've been a part of the growth, and this is positive growth. A lot of positive growth has happened in the last 3.5 years, and I'm sure it was there from before too. We've just had the privilege, the capacity to be able to move things further. We've worked together in the last 3.5 years. We were okay to disagree, but the main part of being in this position is that you're okay to disagree with a lot of things that happen. I should have brought my water up. But there's so much growth in the last while. There's so much growth in the knowledge that is needed for thank you, for talking about for fighting for our treaties, for fighting for what our children, the children that are coming, that they need that support to be able to stand here, because they are going to be the ones that are going to come up here. They are the ones that are going to lead what it is that we have started, what the previous leadership have started. There's so many years from years behind that we have individuals that have gone through this, and we try and carry that torch with us as we move forward. There have been cases like law development. There's been so much that has happened in the 3.5 years, and a lot of that is to grow the nation, to grow the individuals within the nation. So all the things that we've tried to accomplish in the last 3.5 years that we've been here, a lot of it has been quite invigorating, actually. So, and I do also echo what Ivan has said, what Roseanne and probably everybody else that is running for this seat. We do need to work together when we're here. We need to uplift each other. A lot of programs may think that we were trying to fight against them, but that's not true. We just want to be able to support the nation people that are here, the nation people that are needing that support, and that's why there are things that happen in the program development. That's just a little piece of what that has happened in the last while. There's so much more, the land base, it is a lot of work. It is a lot of dealing with public, dealing with government, but it is very rewarding. When you see the good things that have happened, the good things that have come about with what it is that we have tried to do the last 3.5 years with the people, it is very rewarding. So with everybody that is running for the seat, the very best of luck to you and everybody else. Just enjoy yourselves, keep praying for each other, and we're here as a community, and we'll always be Onion Lake. Hi, hi.
Thank you so much. You still had 30 seconds left. This is great. We're keeping up to the time. All right, next.
Nistami naya, besitos kawaut uta uskinigo kieto ekikiseks nama uta Onion Lake grade 12 eke kisik tate ko minaya 2 years of making talks na mauksit. The reason I supported him was because we have a lot of young people here, a young population that they're just walking around, some hoping to get a job somewhere and things like that. Maybe this will be a start for all those people. They don't all have to be sitting at home not doing anything. Just to give them hope. That's why, that's why I supported Brandon. Hi.
Hello. Hello, good evening. My name is Brandon Carter. My Nehio name is Gisagao Pisim Gabasagut. And I decided to run for council because we need a younger voice within our community. Their age range between 18 and 30 has not had a consistent voice for the past few years in leadership. And I've spoken to many of our young people, and a lot of them feel left in the dark. They might be heard, but no action plan has been taken for them. And if there have been, they aren't seeing it. So to continue, I also have a bunch of material of my campaign platform. There's brochures, posters, so I encourage you to look at them. But tonight I also want to speak about the community. I want to begin by recognizing the wisdom that lives in our community, especially in the elders and leaders. I've been fortunate to learn from their stories and teachings over the years. From my grandparents, what they've shared with me has helped shape the way I see the world and the kind of person I want to be. Our culture, our community are the core of who we are. I am the result of the values that they instilled in me, values of respect, resilience, humility, and kindness. These core values have guided me on a path of growth and service. They've driven me to consistently pursue education and a strong work ethic, not just to better myself, but uplift those around me. I don't walk this path alone. I am here today because of all of you, because of aunties and uncles who believed in me, because of family who encouraged me, teachers and mentors who guided me, and a community that reminds me always of who I am and where I come from. I believe in strong leadership, but not the kind that shouts loudest. I believe in leadership that walks in two worlds, the kind that listens and learns and leads both with strength and compassion. True leadership, sorry, I need water as well. True leadership is service. It means standing with our people, fighting for our rights, protecting our way of life, and working for a future where our children can thrive, rooted in identity and full of opportunity. What we need now is leadership that is grounded in culture and driven by justice, fairness, humility, and progress. Let's walk this path forward together, honoring the past, strengthening the present, and building a future we can all be proud of. A future that is full of change. We are living in a time of incredible prosperity in the economy, in the climate, and the way our voice is being heard. We see these doors opening, and we know we are ready to step through the next. We can feel it. The world is shifting in a way that welcomes new ideas, new leaders, and new solutions. There's a steady voice rising within all of us, reminding us that this is our time to protect and celebrate our lands, to revitalize and carry our language forward, to grow a strong, sustainable economy, and to uplift and empower our youth, to take our rightful place not just at the table, but in the future. In this moment, we must be united more than ever. Our strength lies in our kindness, in the way we support one another, even when faced with opposition. Together we are powerful. This vote, this election is not just about you or me, it's about our children. It is for our grandchildren and for the generations yet to come. Those who will look back and ask what we've done when it mattered. Did we act boldly? Did we take care of one another? Did we protect our lands, our language, the laws of our people? Let our answer be yes to that. Let it be known we chose unity over division. Let it be said that we honor and upheld our culture and teachings while building a new path forward. Let it be remembered that when the moment came down, we rose up for those yet to come. So tonight, I'm not just asking for a vote. I'm asking for your trust. I ask for your hope. I ask for your belief that together we can build something worthy for those who have come before and those who are yet to come. Hi, and thank you.
You came prepared.
2 minutes. Hai, niana tamskana onistano tuta amamuya pita mixia manuts. My name is Dunlop. I nominated my nominator, I guess, my candidate, Peterson Chief for chief. But first and foremost, I want to express my knowledge of what I've seen in Guyana for all these years. Through all the years that I've known politics, I've sat in that office for about 7 years in administration. And I've seen politicians and the way we run our organization. What I want to say, though, is we have, what Onion Lake has, other communities that I've known, is we have a lot of intelligent people. Smart. That's why Onion Lake has moved to where we are, with the ability to do the things that we're doing. Because when you work together, when you put those intelligent minds together, and you put leadership in there, and then they have a focus and a goal, that's kind of what I was looking for in a candidate. And like I said, there's like over 46, 47 candidates tonight. I wish you guys best of luck. You're a really intelligent group of people there. There's nothing negative to say. And I hope we have a very good, clean campaign. No negative stuff on Facebook, people. Positive stuff, because that's who we are. We're not other communities. That we shouldn't do that. Yeah, we communicate to our people, inform our people, inform us about what's happening. That's all we ever ask. So express the knowledge and information. My candidate, why I chose Pete, because when he approached me, and I said, yeah, I'm looking for really leadership kind of guys. I need to stick with their integrity, their morals, their leadership qualities, because that's kind of what it takes to have this job. You have to have that. You don't have to have everybody with that. You have to have a different kind of personalities to make a really good team. And I know him to be a good team player, because I played a lot with him in hockey and sports and everything that we've done, and also in life and everything that he's gone through. So I know he's a leader. I've seen those qualities in him. And I've seen leaders in all the people that have run through that office. If you're not a leader when you're in that office, by the time you're done your term, you will be. Because that's what it is. So we have 4 good candidates that are running for chief, and then we have a lot of good candidates running for council. But with that said, I just want to introduce you to my candidate and why I nominate him. That's the reason why.
All right, somebody get the hook and pull this guy off the stage, stage left. That big hook. Thank you. That was just over 2 minutes, but that was good.
Aya, niga no tenen askom na gakio to ano tsapen tu tamek. Ega nista ya no tenen askom awa. Aya, my nominator, minas jaya, my seconder. Aya, nista ego maya. Katepe moan, tepe pempatan. Ego ma unnom. 아세페 왕기 고친 스케이트 나와고 am 각교기요. 에과 에트게니간 게 또한 아야 따뜻기요 뭐간 스토이믹 아야 피터스나 부 피트만 시가 뜨거운 에고노고 우리 막 피터 에골렌다 가기 시가 스틱 역대 오천이야. ego ma kawi pa tao ma ego tap to igi pe mam skut ya igi ko chimgon kapegi yan kinues si se wa se ingi spoetan igin to atos kyan igi toks ta ma sunnigan ego ma anots no te pegi on ego Spiot mina kagi squatso tagi mpata kagi ko chimgon gi tapoiten. Osam ego nista. Es agi taman kitaski noma. Mina wan uts kamam skota te papa to no he. Ego no ki we ka tenista ingi patsmostak ego kagi utao yan. Nsta ego de Eta pogeta, taneguche, o sameguana, Ntapan nan gagi masta hota. Egwama. So, ego ni gano te kisen pite gane. Ego na nagi goy. Tap topo. Mois muni auksis mamtoneta. Moi muni auki goy pamatone mamtonetam. Kia no poko. Kia no poko ego ni gan kanigana sta. Ego no he te pamatone. Our treaty rights nigan. Ego kotagi na gamam skuten. Kaya te kinwe sising ipetskan. Ego no gi goy in leadership roles ingeton. Kinwe sisego. Ego te goy kaya te ikipe swab ngo ani stekta kanigana pian. Ego taga pegi an pego nexus mamtoneten. Maga muni epoko kiawa nga toskat na tas ko sikspego na gito anu tega giksamagian ek tega getoskian pego ni niksingitaw uni umaw minawasak principal gi petakon kinwes utena ek sman netap to igiton nga toskat na nga tosko ako toasm so ako tega pekstamagosik ek suma pego ne utani stoma kapegiwan kakio pego ni sektabn tago, kakio mina kakio kamamud toa. Ekstes tapo man, unite in one strong nation. Ekspo kagitoan, ntunas kumon, eguk tatagyo, moega instituta megum pikskun no. Msatsit tago ega kwetsma kawek, tanseto anya, moen wiaka asimon. Ekspo kagitoan, hai, nanas kum no.
All right, next person. Good. Ready.
Danse. Kinstoim naam soats. Nista mina nuts. Kiuksep kapm kak skate man e wipm na no sonto. Egon giga kwets mau. Ka sisa spin gagi kwets mak matesa tagipm pata te gite pemo. Daryl Carter egoga mamskumak. Tane gutse. I had the opportunity to have known Daryl for a long time now, and like a very long time. And during that time, Nick Skate then, although he may not show it, he cares a lot for a lot of people, and I know that firsthand. So ego te gip magawataman egwan egite pemuan toasum sunogo te tamamtenemat for him to look at our children and keep their future in mind when we move forward. We heard a lot of speeches about moving forward with our nation. And when I say that and moving forward, I've known him to have been in business for a long time too as well. And his work ethic and the way and how he has been working for us in the past. He had been in council for a while too as well, back when my late mom was in council too as well. And because I'd hear it from mom too as well. And so having said that, when it comes to business, back to that whole business ventures and stuff like that, I know he knows a lot about businesses. He's kind of like a whiz when it comes to numbers and stuff like that too as well. Again, I liked what the previous nominators had said too as well about running clean campaigns. So having said that, Daryl,
Thank you. Now we're going to hear from the candidate why he accepted his nomination here tonight. 5 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Daryl Carter is my name. I guess I'll try and keep it as short and as quick as possible, I guess. Little bit of background about myself. I've been in council from 1996 to 2008. So I was part of the foundation to what's going on here today. And I say this with the most respect. Our current chief and council have inherited a lot of wealth that was developed and was set in place back in the day when I was in council. So one of my concerns right now is that, and I say this respectfully again, I don't see a lot of forward movement when we take a look at the money that's being spent these days, and we're spending a lot of money on a lot of good things. We're spending a lot of money on the youth, the elders, infrastructure, so on and so forth. At this pace, 20 years from now, that money's going to dwindle down to nothing. I don't personally see any attempt to secure revenue streams 20 years from now. So back in 96 when I got in, I worked with many teams, Joe Carter, Ralph Chief, and just countless people. And we worked hard to get to where we're at today, to secure this financial stability that we have at the moment. We've created a standard of living that's far beyond the majority of First Nations across Canada, kind of thing. So we need to maintain that. What I would like to do is help be a part of teams going forward so that we can solidify resources, revenues for the council's 5-6 terms down the road so they can throw a bunch of money around as well instead of actually, my concern is that our young people, my grandchildren, are going to be paying for infrastructure that we afford today, but we can't afford to maintain it then, kind of thing. So that's what I'm all about. I'm about building things. So, and I'm not going to take credit for anything personally. I worked with a lot of good teams and we worked hard. So basically, I guess the platform that I'm going on is that we need to get back to work. Our chief and council need to get back to work. If I get into council, and this is going to ruffle a lot of feathers, one of my first motions is going to be, I'm going to live stream every council meeting that we have. And everybody will have access to what's being said live, right now and then. What that's going to do, it's going to eliminate a lot of the issues that the majority of people I've been talking to have with the transparency thing. Secondly, it's going to eliminate a lot of the dirty little side discussions that happen in council. It's going to end that. You put your money where your mouth is. If I get in, that's what's going to happen. You're not going to have these little discussions off to the side that affect so many people. I've been one of them. So that's that. Second thing I'm going to do if I get into council right off the bat is that there's been a number of First Nations that have set precedents with cows and plows. So the precedent is the spectrum is here, from that into that and kind of thing. What I'm going to propose is that we give our elders, everybody that's a pensioner, 85 to 90% of what cows and plows we anticipate that we're going to get. We need to get this money to our elders so that they can enjoy it. So hopefully, pray that they're still around when cows and plows is finally settled. We need to do that. So I guess the next point I wanted to make was we got some issues that I can't do it. All of us can make a dent in it, and it's our people that are struggling with addictions. We need to do something with these guys. I see them on the road every day. I've got family, cousins, and whatnot that, man, it is sad to see these guys in the condition that we are. We need to, as a community, come up with a plan to help these guys. They need help. They absolutely need help. They're not doing this because they're bad people. They're in trouble, and they just need to get help. So the other thing, too, I guess, is the whole position of being a counselor. It's a gift from the people with the expectation to make tomorrow a better place. That's what this job is. It's not something that belongs to me. I don't own that, and I don't I'm not going to say that I'm a counselor and I should be a counselor. I don't own that. That's a gift to me. So by taking the oath and promising the people going forward that you're going to do certain things, this is what it's all about. Nobody owns this position. Nobody thinks that they should get back and so on and so forth. That not as I think is, to me, is quite bold and brave in a negative way to be talking like that kind of thing. So,
We're over 5 minutes. Sorry, I gave you a 30-second warning
okay,
2 minutes
30
ago.
more. Everybody in this room and everybody that's listening, when election comes, don't use your heart when you vote, use your mind. I think you're not obligated to vote for friends and family. Vote, use your head, and try and pick the best person that you think is going to do the best job here. I really enjoy seeing a lot of young people running. I think that's a good thing. We need the more young people we can get, the better kind of thing. So, and just to reiterate, I've got years and years of experience as a council person, provincial, federal government levels, not a problem. I can deal with those guys. We need to set precedent going forward with investments and negotiating, but we have to be very careful to what one of our elders said is precedent setting, not in a negative way to affect our treaties. That's major, major stuff. So it can all be done. And the community, we need more input from everybody, and there's got to be a way with the technology that we have today. Anybody and everybody should be able to have a voice when it comes to whatever the topic of the day is kind of thing. So that's my platform. Let's get back to work. Thank you.
Awesome, thank you. All right, who's up next to give a little bit of a talk about why they nominated somebody tonight? I guess. Stay up front close for next one. Sorry, Kate. Let's hear it.
I nominated my auntie.
How's the mic working? Is it good?
Pardon?
Mic test.
I nominated Bernadine Harper for council. She ran the last time, and I noticed that every meeting they went to, even in what is that? They make her talk. Like, she's the one that spoke most of the time for our community. And she does know her ceremonies. She knows her ceremonies and sun dances and everything. I seen her like everywhere. The meetings they went to, even in Ottawa, she was the one that spoke for our community. So that's why I voted her back in. She stuck up for us. So.
Great, thank you. Does the candidate want to speak? Say a little why she accepted the nomination here. 5 minutes.
Tansin wagumagantik, tatamskat na agakyo, utanots ka peitutek, nanaskumon emiugisigan sianots, mino tagakyo pe miutaguta, stenanaskumon. Mine nanaskumon ko isumutep mispaikap no asunto, stemiasen. Emiasik ko isawiak kapikskwet, ute hiutsek se watsu negamma, ewapatiwe tawek eksega ispikskwet. Kanagatuga tansi speaks kwa min tansi mam tenitama mina tansi gigoy Jesuas ko ito tama egunyanim stagiteg mamu tawi mau egimigwa uyasoewen kapnsama tatoga gisigag mayogawan skaya eguta hepnsama uyasoewen tansi ke sa isinigatswa mina tansi isino ke swap maya mina tansi isino ke speaks kwataya egunyani hem stagitege egumuta ga pe piano ma uyasoeuni mstahe agamemoan eguesitos kawak nitik tmages nuagumagan kakyo mutagapya ewagutoa Ja kami muan hawe kape piks kwasit kape sewep tamot. Ese kaskita ni piks kwesta moge kakyo. Kwe soma puga kwe swaskawito tama. Megwatso mo tagaya ya. Mista homa ya imkapo ya. Kipeto awa man mitse tao gimagan ka piks kwet. Ego niyo he te pamatuna. Ukimasko kayas ka kipesutiget. Ego niya gwan sigats, ekwe igate snahagik. Pogo gagami moa, kasuk kapoya, kasuk moa, kapikskoya, kani hewea. Ekspig agi peitote tsik, agamas kiote, kitugmasko, uta isinima. Egi pega simotsik, kimusumnoak, chapannoak, egi ne hewetsik. Ispi anihe, kagipe mam skutag ewi asutamagwagok. Egawi gats nehio ino kagtimaksit apo kagwatakitat. Maga kagiwaini tsigange utatos kahagana pitos egitatsumutsik. Ano tsigagama kipagamskagono. Mistahe kakwe. Thank you. Mistahe pogo kamamo gamatoa. Mamo gamato nem stagitek. Ego muta kapewi tapmagiguge. Kuesoewa ke gugmagan. Ese gaskita ya sus kwats e mamo gamatoa e wititoa. E mam skutigia e gagi semua. Tansigi wege smiupaik umutagiano taskigano. Kitawa simsnowak kusimnowak kitapanowak utenigan te pagupaw. Askia, mina mitse taunigan, emam tene mayagik, taisinim noak. Umutanut kap mayaya, kimusum noak, ewa kitapan noak. Kaya sigipe mam tenem guagok, egipe gagis mustamagwagok, egipe pigs questamagwagok kakyo, ogumutu tagyapits kapya. Ewa manista, ngagame manista ewa maganuzitan, Ntapugitin nehiawewan, ewa mamem stagitek, pugo, kaksatitama nehiawewan, minagagi sumon, agamemon wititun sagitun, egay kayate ito, kawitito, kamanatito, ego nigagi penagatamaguagok, kimusumnok, chapannok. Ektinistom me peots pasuguano ma, kinstoim na agakyo, Bernadine Harper ni Sigason, nutawi pan Alex Harper ki Sigaso, kipe niganyo, kipe ogmagano, kipe uyaso, ni musumpan Pierre Harper, si pegi Sigaso, eugumina, egipe niganit, egipe ogmaganot. Nanas kumon, utanistan ni poyan, maga, kakyo guys, kamam to name nawaw, inte hiuja. Eksama puguniste witoan, kakyo gimsagit nawa, ay nanas kumon na utagap no sunit Caroline, minagutak Andrea, stege nanas kum nawa. Tun makakyo kapam sawim gusiek, ay.
Thank you. All right, next up, Mr. Quincy.
Tanse. Niistä on nasko monen utskaa kissakak. Niistä on tepe poissa kuun agoa. Leon Woodstone sigasu. Tännekin kaape poissa kuunak. Yksi keimak tanssis vaska viunet. Tanssis pe tasket. Tan taaski. 14 years agi peo esuet. Ingi pewi tapmao. Saka mego tagap tsega isinuak ngi pewi tapmaok. Niistä. Maga neho maamus tsegeon. Ibn tsaham. Kse watsu. Nana togi kwe vista jo kwe vaskavito tomket askiga no muuta. Taas paamana en sto taksu pogite en stoimao. Kapaan angamoton pogite. Pstema ima mitsian waskawito ta te gama uskaya wi chogomo te mksnamo tanse singomoid business admin at Romina we sona e petasketo te tieli treaty land treaties e petaskata so skaitam tanse we sona tanse te pamatuna es waskawito ta Inge toanetere nigan ksewatsun awiek kagoy waskawito ta skaitena no pogawiek ksewatsit magapetsena we swog ngi pe tapmana nak ginanakatas kewak pix quest tamagesak ngeta mamitsian mana ibi tapmak Joe Dillon gagitit apoporegona Clement Cardinal gagitit apoporegona Awas ko itato tsaka sino mayoga pe wana itamit atas kwa semag igi mo kachenchik kiama tana o sino igi iwatagitat semag man igi pix questamot Ako to man mapsian pix questamagesak omutagawi nusunto papiatik so go no itsa nga tepatao Leon Whitstone for chief. Kumam siway may kista. Astam Leon. And get on a little bit. In 2006, Pragam Cheragi Pituga, 2006. We were the youngest council XP. Msteg ibn knapja assistences was koitotame. Ngeto ana semina kiteyak. We are ibn Rumara Nagwali Henry ngipewi tapmananak. Rumi chetota apok. Roy Lil Wolf, Joe Carter, Joe Waskotskagiti, Daryl Carter ngipewi tapmananak. Mste technical people. Ngetuan. So go to ga pe no so nak dista ota. Ga pe openak. Leon, hey.
Ha no wago maganak. At chonis te patik skan. Tapwe o kemagan kone sigi mam panay taman. Kape patan. Msta he. Atos ko wingabit kagana patami. Msta he ay man Atus ke wan gai tu tama tapai ga tu na koiski gue ego me wastaya koiski gue aka mai mo aukta etos katama wa wi sumutuma wa absku yaso me wats dan se nana to ga gue tagamsit ego pi gunagi tapai ga tu na oga aka mai mo nanis na atos katama msta heta pue uspagan Paksemanan every month man epitaya ogan epchehaya to have that spirit of intent kasiga take mana ogam gamam tani tama kweski amiu poi kagamei moakta tonta pue gimam tani temina ni so maga na ki pewi tap mawak Chief Fox Chief Lewis msta he ngi pekstamaxen Egi tagagita manogunik, egi vitapmak, questa poi go extamagok, questa poi skitin quest mamtane chigewen, wawis, uge kakakyo, utawago magananak, kayapchik, kakwe wicha go quest kamamtane tama, kayaka memoa, ogama nye epetayan, wawis manageteyak, ogapeak, me was nuanita nan. Kete ek mana evitap mage mamopista agok elders council. Knowledge keepers man asigatitik. Oganegeng mana swatagok kawiti wagok kat otoskewin. Ego wawis ogamaga negoniga ne gayapin. Ogama Pokagwena Gatita and Kawi Cheesecake, you need that guidance, Kaito Tikmana. Koneskiri Pepetista, 14 years, Tapemsta, Mr. Hetapwe, I Matoskewin, Msta Mutuin, Msta Igwe, Gagwe Tuta Mamana, Pitos Panesi Tigatek, Maging Skaten, Ogama, Kiskayas, Kagipitiguanota, Uniganyo, first time, Mugagaskitanum Siske speaks Kwan, Magangaskitanigat Kitewian, Konesegi Pepian, Eagame Wanista, Atoske, when Omagaituta Manmegot, Egami Chetkia to Skyak, Kagoik Skatagik, Ogama, Koiski, Constutagik, the Paigatona, while we are so Nagaya, our own laws. Kakyo Pogonika, we skate agik, Mr. He, Kagik skate me, Tansi Sumes is tutami mota, Magatit mo skatamok, Magagwe Agame, we kistwal, Nistamani, we Agame, one, Egang skating, Ugamaga Naiman, Mage Paxe, Monot Gani, Poyan, Ogama, Kanata man. Kintoy mao ko gwes ka piksquat at muniawa asuk tagi witap mago makanak e pa piksqa negotiations with the province and the federal government. Those tables we already sat, so I have that experience. So go maxis kay tutama Mr. Hema na yang gim spontaneitenan oxise atoskat katoskata taisinuak gwes panegwe tutama. Ego tapwe uteni gan kigum pagachim squag kutrasam sananak kweski go pati hayagok ego chaman exist ka paksita man ka kamaiman ka toskata man kaya sumuto mamugin may skate tenis te paigatuna e pispa nagigitebita man imam skutami when first time gagipita ko anoktan back in 2006. Magay gaya gamas kunesis katayan tapoy skate ogonik anga kagwet machiga kweski gwe tutama kisin magi gwe tapay gatuna yata we magi gwe ya ga wapsku ya sumunyao nun gwame gas kaskita ta ga pigo nagik kigwe ga gyano egoma gini te wabatmo egoma mina nesto gimam tanita man
10 seconds.
Magagabi mon magnanaskamon epesimichete ke pentutoek o mina Quincy Walter na naskamaok esitas kochek. With that, I plead you a good night and thank you and wish best of luck to all the candidates. Hi.
Thank you for that. Thanks for respecting the time. We got it in.
I guess while I'm holding the mic, I'll speak on behalf of Quincy, why I nominated him. At that morning, the youngest candidates, we sta maniagami muteguiche hat, emantani mataisinim nawa, mpsta se watsune petat banok taya pet. Unte gagi yapya stay baga se peopiga stay minut kan stay bago taya gaya ka peopiga asimagyano at kitewya maka kami mo tagit uteni gan whisky gani gan stamagok exisawa exkita ka witap magmana pagite mangawap mag tamaman pix kanan top scoots we never missed a day ka pix kat amana XX is great, like a brother. He's got a good heart and a good mindset and is always ready to lead. So I don't want to take too much of your time, but I'd like to pass on the mic to Quincy. Hi.
Wait, what's going on here? You guys just kept passing the mic between each other? Like, there's other people.
Hi, Leon. Nigan asemi ni tamskat no. Nanaskama oget to anots kiksepa uspagawino upenatse uspaganwa nigan nanaskaman we gats mo kite ota epe nigan apet kape nagapentota kape tansiwista e teitak. Maga motsto ga Simon konstuta ko tauskayak. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow colleagues that are running for council, and also the candidates for chief. I threw my name because many reasons that I felt that I can be able to serve the community and serve you guys best ways I know how. The best interest for the nation. I sat in council, as Leon had said, for quite a number of years and brought extremely a lot of wealth and knowledge from other colleagues that we sat with. And I mentioned their names earlier. They're no longer here with us. However, that knowledge that we've gained throughout the years with them was a wealth of knowledge. And that wealth of knowledge I carried on throughout my career and throughout how I'm living my life today. I come from a background of education in human services. I became a manager, and I'm currently a manager from another nation. I've been there almost 4 years now. I know how to write and read under the fine line of policies. I became a manager in human resources at another nation. I was asked to train managers at their nation. And this is what I'm currently doing now, is training managers from their current membership. That's what I bring to forth to this nation. Many ideas that I've gained through other nations, working with other chiefs and councillors in other communities, I want to bring that forth if elected. A lot of people talk about transparency, accountability. Yes. And I really enjoy what Mr. Daryl Carter had said, and I sat with him for quite a number of years, is to have an open live stream at every council meeting. So this way we all know who is speaking on behalf of what and what their mandate is all about. I really support that initiative and idea and thought. I wouldn't hesitate to second a motion in that sense, because every one of us need to know who's a true leader and who's going to be backing up onto their story, onto their motion. Before there's any decisions that are made within the many years that we've sat in council,
1 minute.
we had initiatives and plans, and we brought back to the people and passed by the people. And that's the way we need to bring business back. That information that was being discussed, how do you guys feel? So that's transparency. So that's why I'm running for council. And, you know, I like to also say,
30 seconds.
have good intentions on November 5th. And I will work for you, and I will serve for you best ways I can. And that's who I am. I'm not going to hesitate to really work for you. How many more seconds?
5, 4, 3, 2. Awesome.
Time out, time limit. Thank you very much. Hi.
Thank you so much, Quincy.
I'd like to introduce to you someone who I feel is a great candidate for council. He's educated. He works he has a lot of knowledge in the oil field sector, and he brings to us, I've never seen him get in trouble. I'm a teacher 30 years, but he's done well. And I will introduce to you Mr. Tim Chief. There is a reason why Albert nominated him, because Albert has good sight. Albert's worked a long time and he's seen a lot of people. And he's seen potential in this guy. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Roseanne. Albert just sends his regrets. He had to go home. My name is Timothy Chief, candidate for council 2025. I asked Albert to nominate me because I think Albert exemplifies what leadership is. 50 years of service of Onion Lake in all capacities, and he continues to be a leader that we should strive for as First Nations people. So Albert, I thank you. I know you're watching online. So with that, first of all, I'd like to say my hearts and prayers going out to Okama Henry Lewis and his family tonight. I've learned so much from him in terms of treaty and inherent rights and how important that battle is. I want to thank Joe, Ivan, Hubert, Lori Ann, Doreen, Bernie, and Irene for these 3 years of learning and growing together as a nation and what we have accomplished and the fight that still continues today that I will carry on moving forward. It's such a powerful thing to see when a nation stands up against government. We challenged the SAS First Act. We challenged the Sovereignty Act. We challenged Pharmacare Bill 62 in Ottawa. We told them these water legislations, they attack our treaty inherent rights, and Onion Lake is going to be a fighter until the day we die, and we're not going to die. I'm proud to be from Onion Lake. I will work for you. All I have is integrity. In 2022, I said I will work for you with integrity. I have no reason to lie to each and every one of you. Onion Lake is a beautiful community. I love each and every one of you, and I'm proud to be from Onion Lake. Hi, hi.
Awesome. Thank you. All right, 2 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. I'm not much of a public speaker, but I'm here now. Anyway, I nominated Chris Wells. He had worked, his background as an RCMP. He's a good sportsman, and he's into cultural. The reason why I nominated him is we need help with our young people. I have worked with the commissioners for 6.5 years, and I see that a lot of our young children are so lost. We have children in the cells, the youngest at 12, 13 years old. Our kids need a home. Our kids need a shelter. When they go into wellness centers or rehab centers, when they come back, they have nowhere to go because their families don't want them because of who they were when they left. They don't believe that our children can change. And that's the thing, they all go back into the streets because they have nowhere to go, no place to eat. Some have no clothing. And when they come out of rehab, they need aftercare. We need a building where we can have our children to be looked after, at least a place to eat, at least a place to have some clothing. I see a lot of these kids, when they come into our cell block, they have no socks, they have no shoes, they have nothing. And I always ask them, well, how come you don't go home? How come you don't try and change your life? And they always say, because my family don't want me. Nobody loves me. And I always talk to these children. I sit by the door with them to talk to them, to try and change their life. And I notice a lot of those children, they listen to me. a lot of them are changing. And this is what I'm thinking about for all you council that are running. We always say, our future, the children are our future. But there's so many walking on the highway. Sometimes I go home at 1 in the morning. There's still little kids walking on the Meridian because they have nowhere to go. And a lot of times, outside here, outside the hall, after a wake, there's a lot of kids sitting out there because that's the only, they use those leftover wood to keep warm. Please, let's look after our children.
We're well
They
over
need
time
love.
now.
They
Sorry, we
need
got
our
lots of
love
time.
and shelter. Thank you.
Thank you for that. These are very important issues. She doubled her time there. She said she wasn't even a real public speaker.
Thank you so much, Sylvia. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Christopher Wells. Everybody knows me as Christopher Dufresne, Chris Dufresne. I was raised here in Onion Lake by my late grandparents, late Louis and Verna Dufresne. As a matter of fact, I just lived right across the road right here. And about 44 years ago, I asked Chief and Council if I can get renovations for that old building, but they said no to me. Tja, katitan. First and foremost, I left Onion Lake many years ago to pursue my career as a law enforcement officer, in which I did so. I did it for 20 years. And in the last 3 years of the 20-year service that I did, I got seconded to the RCMP. I got hired by the RCMP to work under the gang unit. And in that gang unit, it was a lot of stuff that I've gone through, but I specialize in drugs and dealing with gangs. Yesterday, I had lunch here at the restaurant, and all I heard was how unsafe Onion Lake was right now. I condemn those guys over there. That's a heartless job that they do. Land entitlement, security, that's a heartless job. Every so often when they're helping you out, you should give them a thank you. That thank you goes a long way. I am in no position to talk about what's in that band office right now because I'm new here. I am very new. But you give me that opportunity, there's stuff that's been tabled on there that needs a voice. And your people, you the people, need to know what's going on in there. And that's why I'm here today. I've been married for 32 years, happily married for 32 years. I've got 2 boys. I've got Stesmau, he lives in Lloydminster. And I've got my baby boy who's 25 years old. And he's a 3rd-year RCMP member who's stationed in Fairview, Alberta. So the law enforcement in my family runs it's going to start very long now. So it's going to keep going and going and going. Because in my heart, we should be actually looking after this community. And when Sylvia talks about child welfare stuff, that's a big issue to me too as well, because I've dealt with it in so many occasions. So I'll let you guys know that I'm a proud member of the Onion Lake Cree Nation. And we're just a few weeks away as of today that elections are going to start. And you, the people, the nation, the voters, you guys are the ones that are going to take the responsibility on who's going to take that council chair for you. I know running an election it's not an easy task. It takes courage to put your name on that ballot. With it comes, though, like people have mentioned on here, judgment, criticism, misinformation, and the hardest one, personal attacks. There's a lot of people out there, a lot of educated people that do not want to put their name on that ballot, but I do. I'm not only a voice for Onion Lake here, but I'm a voice for the urban members because I've lived in both worlds. I've lived out there. I moved out there. I made my career out there. That was the only way back then I could do it. So with that in mind, if I'm elected, I promise to do everything in my power to make Onion Lake a better place, a safer place, a stronger place. Let's unite as one, young and old. I thank my nominator, Sylvia, my seconder, Marjorie. Hi, Naskamon.
That was perfect timing. It's like he practiced that speech. That's awesome.
Elders, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you, my nominator, my seconder, for nominating me for council. I've been in council prior to this 16 years, 8 terms. I moved rigs for 27 years. I worked all my life. And this is my community as well as everybody else in this room. But every time I try and take on a role, I always try and do the best I can because this is my home too. And I'm proud of my nation. So I want to keep thriving that way. So if elected on the 5th of November, I still want to continue that fight. Quincy made a good point. You know, a lot of the colleagues that I worked with over the years, some of them the Creator has called, but their knowledge stayed with me. And I learned a lot from them, and I'm very proud of that. Been married, come New Year's Day, will be 40 years I've been married. But I want to keep driving. Our companies that we established back in our day in leadership are slowly dwindling. Why? We need to bring these companies back. We created these companies so it create employment for our younger generation. We got to continue that fight. And I always say we need to continue the fight in our treaties. The government is slowly chipping away at our treaties just like a rock, and they're taking a piece here and a piece there. We need to protect those treaties for our next generations to come. I'm sorry I got to bring this up here because I know I'm going to get tongue-tied and I'm going to forget a lot of this stuff. Communication. Communication is a key, not only in our nation, but within our urban nations. We need to keep this communication going strong. Cows and plows. I want to bring up cows and plows. If we're going to be allocated a certain amount of funding, how much is this funding we're going to get? I like to allocate some of that funding back to our nation people now. We don't know when the Creator is going to call us, especially our elders. Give them some revenue until this thing is finalized. I know it's going to be a fight to try and look for the funding, but there is opportunities for it. But we need to give something back to our nation now. We have approximately 60 to 70 people that are living in poverty today. So what can we do to offer our assistance to help? Lily Lake, I heard they shut down Lily Lake. We have detox here in our community, which is great. Lily Lake was a thrive. We need to continue to do what we can to help our members to get back on their feet, get them back to with their families again, get them back with their children. That's what's really hurting here a lot. Level 4 home care. We need to fight for this level 4 home care for our elders. I mean, our elders go into the white society, they seem to deteriorate so fast because they're not used to that lifestyle. Well, let's bring it home. Let's bring level 4 care to our nation. Housing's always been an issue, and we got to continue to fight to do what we can to bring our houses back. House becomes empty, it gets vandalized, or it's burnt. What can we do to get it fixed and get it back on its feet? We need to get somebody in there right away because we're really short of houses within our nation. Hunters, I always thought it'd be a good idea. I was proud of Frog Lake. Do you do $1,000 for cutting and wrapping? Well, maybe Onion Lake Cree Nation can do that, $1,000 for cutting and wrapping, but quarter of that meat comes back to our nation, and then we can utilize it for feasts, funerals, different ceremonies within our nation. We need to continue our fight. We need to continue to thrive. But Quincy made a good point. You know, a lot of the leaders we worked with, they did move on, but their knowledge stayed with us. And we need to thrive and keep striving ahead, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello. Danse, Waverly Cook, and Sigasan. Ketatamskatin Kakyo. My name is Waverly Cook. My voice is a little shaky. I shake hands with all of you. It is an honor to stand here before you guys today. I just want to share some of my visions and my goals for our nation. I do have 5 main key points. Number 1 is being transparent. Transparency is more than just a word, it's a way of leading our members. When members are informed, included, and truly heard, then we begin to build something stronger than policy. We begin to build trust. On and off reserve members should know of current plans, future plans, and how these decisions will shape our nation. Number 2, community, drugs, gang violence, and homelessness. How can we combat an epidemic when we turn a blind eye to screaming people? Oh my God, sorry. To people screaming for help.
Breathe, just breathe. Deep breaths, feel good. You're doing good.
What plans are set in motion to help our people? We need to move forward as a community, and that means facing hard truths and taking action. Let's utilize the unused buildings to place homelessness and rehabilitate our members into society. Calling our spirit back, creating programs to successfully transition back into the community. Safety isn't just about feeling protected, it's about healing what is hurting us as a nation. Number 3, our youth. Our youth are the next future leaders. They will carry our stories, our strength, and the knowledge that we pass on to them. It is our responsibility to guide them with care, confidence, with their Indigenous identity. Sorry, making me emotional. Our young people deserve youth centers, programs, and opportunities to socialize, learn, grow while maintaining a memorable childhood. These facilities, programs should be accessible and inclusive to all members. We need to be empowering families, instilling our language, protocols, and oral teaching. So we need to break these cycles. Number 4, infrastructure. Onion Lake is a beautiful place, a reserve that stands proud between Alberta and Saskatchewan. With the strength of 7,000 members, we have the potential to grow and expand economically. Infrastructure is not only roads and buildings, it's creating a foundation where our people can live, work, and thrive without leaving home. When we invest in our own, we invest in our future. It is a step towards self-sustainability. That is the direction I want to see for Onion Lake. Our nation has a lot of opportunities. I want to see fresh food grocery stores, laundromats, coffee shops, community college, car wash bays, skate parks, golf course, etc. Stuff we see in urban settings, utilizing our lands respectively. Which leads me into my final key point, treaties. We are the first peoples of the land, and we need to remain the protectors of the land. Our treaties are not just documents, they are living agreements built on trust and understanding. Treaties are meant to last. As long as the sun shines, the rivers flow, and the grass grows. It's our duty to ensure these words continue to mean something not only for us, but the next generations to come. There should be no negotiations or settlements to what is inherently ours. Our treaties should be honored to the full extent. Our people should be living in prosperity. Sorry. We need to move away from settlements, and we need to move towards entitlements, because what belongs to us should never be on the bargaining table. We need to protect our treaties, protect our identity by honoring and upholding what our ancestors fought for. And we must do the same for the next generations. Sorry.
Thank you, Waverly. All right, next up.
Clinton Dillon Natsigasun. Before I begin, I'd just like to ask Billy if I can get an additional 2 minutes because my nominee isn't here. Just kidding. The reason why I put my name in as a candidate for council is because, we need change. Just kidding. I don't know if you guys seen that video on Facebook, but that's essentially what we need. We need change. We need more young people to come in here and utilize these spaces. And I'm gonna talk about something that's way different from what all these people brought up. Education. My background. I don't like to use my education because to me it kind of intimidates people. Instead, I'm gonna use my background. I don't know how to put this in terms. I was the less fortunate kid, essentially. I never understood the word until I went to ceremonies, and this guy, he told me hood res. I had never understood what hood res meant. So just kind of building off that, I kind of understand where all our people are, our young ones that are lost in addictions, they're caught up in that gang life. And, statistically speaking, I'm not even supposed to be here right now. I'm not even supposed to be up here with this mic, kind of sharing my story, but I want to because, it kind of gives insight to everyone of what all these young people are going through. Mouth's getting dry. So I'm the youngest of 12, and I don't know if we have any young ones in the building here, but you guys know how tough that is, always having to fight for something. But growing up in a dysfunctional alcoholism, kind of controlled my life, my family's life, and my mom, I give great thanks to her because, she raised 12 children on her own. And, that's something that I look up to her for, and that's where I get my hard work ethic from and my determination, because if it wasn't from her, I wouldn't even be here right now. And I kind of wish I wrote this on paper, but one thing I learned, it's always good to speak from the heart. And like in terms of being held accountable, I'm not the type of person to campaign, to talk about this stuff. Growing up from the hood, we don't believe in promises. We don't believe in that stuff because, growing up, that's all we've seen. And, we wait for it, but it doesn't come, and it's like kind of a slap to the face. So me being up here, I want to be a counselor so I can continue to be an advocate for all the young people in this community. I'm a very huge youth advocate because I know what it's like to be in their shoes in this day and age. Like there's different generations, like the older generation, you guys had your guys' experience, but this is a new generation. This is a new generation of time and struggle. And, it's tough right now. You guys see it, we all see it. And, I want to be able to be that voice for them because, I know there's some stuff that go swept under the rug. And, I've always been an advocate not only for the youth, but mental health. That's one of the hugest things in this community right now for our young people is mental health. It's just, it's sad to see. I speak to a lot of these young ones and, like they always tell me that their gugum doesn't listen, their mushum doesn't listen. And, it's just kind of creating a safe space for them to kind of open up and, be themselves. And, I don't know how that would look on council, maybe creating more safe spaces. But, just kind of being there to advocate for them. My education background, I spent 5 years in 4 years at Lakeland and 1 year at University of Saskatchewan. I was studying pre-medical science. And, I was studying to become a doctor. And I enjoyed it. But it was sad because I was the only Nehio kid in those Munya classes. And I don't know, it wasn't a good feeling, but I kind of felt proud because, I was doing this for the nations to come. And, I'm just going to speak. I'm fairly active in the culture. And, for that, I give thanks. Because if it wasn't for the ceremonies and the culture, I don't know how my life would be. I don't know how I'd be able to navigate my life. But for that culture and, sun-dancing and everything, it kind of gave me a new life. It taught me how to understand life through a Nehio lens. And, that's something that's very important, especially being young. Understanding our culture and our ceremonies. that's very important. You know, I don't know a lot of young people out there that participate in ceremonies a lot. And, you know, like, it's sad to see that, but, you know, we kind of need to bring that back. And one thing that I want to bring up was language. You know, I always hear the older generation talking about, you know, you need to learn your language. You need to learn your language. And, you know, that's intimidating. And when you tell the young ones to learn their language, it kind of makes them step away from wanting to learn their culture. So, you know, like, we gotta be able to, you know, invite people more. And maybe that's the reason why we're losing so much young ones, is because we're pushing them away. You know, we're not supporting them. We're kind of putting this weight on their shoulders, and, you know, that's something that we shouldn't do. We need to support them. So if I get into council, you know, my main focus is going to be youth, the cultures, the land, and, you know, like, the gang and prevention stuff, because I grew up and I came from that kind of background, and, you know, like, I have the tools and the knowledge to help each and every one of us that are struggling out there. And not only that, too, our elders.
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, I'm just going to call it there, but I thank each and every one of you for being out here tonight. Good luck to all the chief and councilors that are running. And on November 5th, vote for me. Aho.
Thanks, that was really good.
Hi, good evening. Marlon Wikas, Nisigasun. I come from the Patagon family. I wrote some stuff here. So my name is Marlon Wikas, and today I stand here with humility, pride, and purpose as I put my name forward to run as councillor. This decision comes from a place of deep love for our people and a vision for what we can achieve together. I believe our nation holds tremendous potential for growth, for leadership, for opportunity, and for healing. And I am committed to helping us realize that potential. Education is important to me, with a lot of life experience from working in trades as a welder, leaving my family for months at a time to provide, to spending 4 years at the University of Saskatchewan to obtain my management degree, as well as a proud member of the Greg Ewell Fellowship, which is a mentorship for business and entrepreneurship. My priorities as a leader will focus on 4 key pillars. Economic growth and entrepreneurship. I want to create pathways for our people to start and grow their own businesses, to support local talent, and to build a stronger self-sustaining economy that benefits everyone. When I was in university, one of the biggest issues I faced is how to operate a business as an Indigenous person. Because there is certainly gray areas, and a lot of people don't have answers for that. Youth empowerment and leadership. Our young people deserve more than just encouragement. They deserve opportunity. My goal is to champion mentorship, leadership programs, mental health supports, and initiatives that inspire them to believe in themselves and take ownership of their future. Innovation and modernization. It's time to bring fresh ideas, technology, you know, like the 7th Gen podcast. You know, I've been working side by side with Fraser, and I applaud him for what he's doing, getting the youth involved at the schools. That's a really big thing. Our culture is medicine. Our language, our stories, and our traditions are the foundation we stand on. I will work to ensure that culture is not only preserved, but actively integrated into everything we do, from education to business to governance. I'm a business owner myself. You guys probably see me around the community. I work with numerous organizations in other communities around Saskatchewan, Alberta, Manitoba. They call me the photographer. You guys probably seen some of my work. But to me, that's not just a job, that's preservation. You know, every time I upload photos and stuff like that, I'm creating memories, I'm creating, things for people to look back on. And also that's my way of contributing to preservation. But beyond these priorities, I want to speak from the heart about something deeply personal. Like many of us, I have faced my own struggles with self-esteem, with direction, and with addiction. There were times in my life when I didn't believe in my own potential, when I didn't see a path forward. But what saved me, what transformed my life, was reconnecting with my culture and investing in my own growth through education, and I'm proud to say I've been sober for 9 years. Embracing my identity, learning from our elders, participating in ceremony, and pursuing higher education helped me rebuild my confidence and rediscover my purpose. I am proud to say that I live a life of sobriety today, and that journey has given me strength, compassion, and a deep understanding of the struggles many in our community faces. That is why I am so passionate about creating spaces where our people, especially our youth, feel valued, supported, and capable. Because I know that when we nurture self-worth, when we connect to who we are, and when we provide real opportunities, anything becomes possible. Leadership to me is not about titles or positions. It's about service. And a story I can relate to on that is when I was working in Fort McMurray, I was struggling. I was going through my own, dilemmas, addictions, all of that kind of stuff. But I needed to work to provide for my family. And I was hard up for cash, and I reached out to one of the counselors, I'm not going to say names, and he said, meet me at the store. So I did. And what he did to me was he fed me, and he gave me gas money to go to work. And that's the kind of person I want to be, is being able to, give back or help those in need when they need it, when they're trying to better themselves.
1 minute.
I believe in our people, I believe in our potential, and I believe that together, guided by culture, grounded in community, and driven by innovation, we can create a future that honors our past and empowers the next generations to dream bigger than ever before. Exa. Hi.
Thank you.
Hi, I am running. No, I'm just kidding. I nominated my auntie Elizabeth Waskiewicz for many reasons. One, your cookum's over there. Many reasons. One, because she lives a sober, honest life. She is very trustworthy. She's worked for the community for many years in many departments. She has helped raise many children. She has a really good heart, and she's very knowledgeable. She has a lot of good knowledge that is a really good asset for the community. So I think she'd be a very good in a leadership role she does know a lot of the community and the departments and what needs to be done. And so that's why I nominate her. But unfortunately, she cannot speak right now, so sorry, Roy. She has laryngitis, so she can't really speak right now. And yeah.
Thank you.
Hi. I nominated Joe Waskiewicz for chief. Coming to band meetings in the past, he was pretty vocal and committed, is how I see him. In terms as for the elders, in Agatuket in the past, like he visits elders. And another thing also is he's very fluent in Cree and also in English. And as a leader, I think you need the knowledge with treaties, and I'm pretty sure he's knowledgeable in the treaties, as he was a teacher for 6 years, I believe. And I think as a chief, we need somebody to continue and finish the unfinished business that's been going on in the band office or whatever meetings they've been having. So I think Joe would be a good candidate would be a good chief for our community. And that's pretty much it. I see him as a very vocal person. And it's all yours.
Nigan gakiog dadam skad no. Na nas komun ogis kano sontik. Stay na nas komun. Egoma nigan yuni moe wetasen. Pugui jagan kasitos kas. Egoma toskeon. Stegi we penogutanan kawas kame pianinan uniganyo minogumagan. Stegi we pegaskitanan apopoko stopi samana imamopi muga chekso chispain. Mina ute nangi to mamop nan otagis mamopi ento itamoago tan sumo tespai muega wants kstat ute nawino micheta to itapmananak pixkatgonanak gochimgonanak kiwe nuitamonanak kois mayo ingatamonanak mino kamit ai wage siis ngimi ananak usama jo wage kogi võetem stagite egongi kas kitanan stegina nas komu egonek utena winu pitguane muoktega kinna nikimugan keab skigoi ngaga memunan maga moini appogo eina neois kaas ka mept vesog Egunegan gepugo kawitap sumit tas kuts pek I see no eptekt samam tneitsagan ka simonega guess ko muigenes. Being a leader has awakened my thinking from before when we have band meetings. I used to be on this side all the time, saying these guys don't know nothing. But then I came on the other side. And it's not easy. It's not a perfect job to be in. We make mistakes. We're human. But we weren't scared of making mistakes because that's how you learn. We never went around, and I can say this, most of us, all of us, never went around and made promises. We said, we'll do what we can with what we have. And that's how I will continue if elected as chief. I can't make promises that I can't deliver. That's not how I am. Because I can't make decisions alone based on being just a chief. You have to work with the council. We are all educated. We came from many different backgrounds.
We argued right in the office, in the chambers. We disagreed. We also agreed many times. But the best thing, at the end of the day, we all got up and shook hands. There was never any hard feelings when we left each day. We continued on the next day to better our community. The things that were talked about, we have started processes to deal with. Drugs, gangs, we have a police enforcement courses that are coming up. But it's going to take time. And once that's in place, a lot of our members will be peace officers. They'll have more power. Because we seem to not depending on RCMP because they're not helping. The biggest problem with the drugs is there's so many young people that are selling, that are dealing. A lot of the people, a lot of the parents know who they are, but they don't say nothing. Maybe they're intimidated by their own children. And that's hard on everybody, the elders, the children. There's many things that need to be worked on. Number one is treaties. There's so many different fights, different levels of fighting for our treaties. Because if we don't fight and just let them sit, we're going to lose them. We're going to lose all our rights. If elected, I will continue the fight from our current chief to carry on his legacy of fighting for our people, our lands, our treaties. He has taught us so many things, told us many things on how what's coming down the ropes of the government. If elected, the circle of counselors that will be sitting there, I will be with one, as one with them. Because that's how we need to work on. That's how we need to be. A group of 9 people to be one for the betterment of our people, our community, even ourselves. Hi.
Thank you. Anybody else? Anybody left?
Should I continue?
No. Yeah, we'll be here all night. Before we close the meeting, I want to just say a couple of things. This election law is pretty good, like I said previously, but by going through this process, we got a little feedback there. By going through this process, like I said, just like ceremony, by going through the process, you're upholding certain values, and I'm satisfied that today we've exercised the jurisdiction of the community on the lake. The democratic process of lawmaking. This law was made over a lot of consultations and a lot of votes. And it also upholds treaty rights. There was a lot of talk about treaties, so I just wanted to, I'm satisfied that what we've done here tonight was as fair and as transparent as possible. We didn't really exclude anybody that necessarily didn't need to be excluded from participating in the process. And so our inherent jurisdiction, our inherent governance, our inherent treaty rights, and all these principles have been upheld, I think, in this process tonight. We have And I also wanted to remind the candidates for campaigning in the future that they are bound by the code of conduct under the election law. So to have a copy of that would be good. It's under section 5, a code of conduct for campaigning in this election. And with that, I want to announce the voting day is going to be on November 5th. That's Wednesday, 2 weeks from now. This polling station will be open from 9 till 8 p.m. Afterwards, we'll do counting. It will be a webcast live. You could also vote in Edmonton at the Edmonton Inn and Convention Center on Kingsway Avenue there. The polling station there will be open from 9 to 6 p.m. on November 5th there. And then as well, you could also vote at Saskatoon at the Travel Lodge on Circle Drive, again from 9 to 6 p.m. Those are the times for voting in 2 weeks. And at this time, I would like to ask if there are any questions, any other questions that someone wants to ask me regarding the law, the procedures we had today, or otherwise. No questions? Going once. Going twice. Okay. So I guess that, thank you very much. And I guess we'll close this meeting now. Yeah, you have a question? No, I was waiting for an opportunity to go up and... Do you still want to talk? Oh, well, come on up. I won't take long. I know everybody's tired. Thank you for interrupting me. I know, I didn't even know what I was doing.
I was trying to be respectful and wait for everybody to go up. But nista, nanas kamon mamutawi mau. And I do say that from my heart, because when I got up this morning, I had the privilege of living another day. And that's important, especially at a time where it's not like that for a lot of people. We are at a time of uncertainty. A lot of people are hurting. There's a lot of families that are hurting, children, youth that are hurting. And so when I think of a leader, I think of treaty signing. And at treaty signing, nobody had an education. At treaty signing, nobody had a house, a car. Nobody had any material things, but they had a heart. They had a vision, and they had the willingness to help people. And that's important. And because of that vision, we're here today. We're here today because of that vision. Oh, and my grandson is calling me. And I think of that, and I think of the leaders that we will be electing this election. And I just want to acknowledge the past leaders, and also want to acknowledge, and I think it's really important in this election, there are a lot of people that are hurting. There's a lot of people hurting. And I just want to acknowledge our chief. We can't forget him. He was a very influential, and he is a very influential man. When I think of a leader, I think of him. He worked hard for his people. A lot of you may not have seen it, but he did. He worked hard for his people. And when I think of that, I think of Jolene. So Jolene has worked with justice for many years and is more than capable of any other role and responsibility she is entrusted with. Being in a leadership position requires a skilled, knowledgeable individual like Jolene. She is strong in the area of advocacy. She is knowledgeable. She is fearless and of nobility. And she will do all she can to uphold that. I know that for a fact. More importantly, without judgment. And that's crucial when you're helping people, to be able to do it without judgment. She is wise beyond her years, has a greater understanding of life, and puts her family first. Because of this, your children, your families will be her priority. When I think of a leader, I think of how strong our leaders were at signing, and I said that earlier. These leaders had a gift to know what laid ahead, and made decisions for their people and supported their vision. We need a visionary, and Jolene is that. She is an empath, and this is important because it's one thing to know when people are hurting, but it's also more important to feel what they're going through. And with that is why I nominated Jolene.
So that was your nomination speech?
Yes. No. That was for my nominator.
For
I nominated Jolene.
For your candidate. All right, now we got
council.
candidate speech.
Just mixing you up.
Huh?
Thank you. Is this on? That almost made me cry. I'm thankful for Janet. I'm thankful, all these years that I've worked in justice. I've worked in justice for 14 years. I have 2+ years knowledge in the justice system, and working in the community in the last 14 years, I've seen many, I've listened to many, I've helped many, because, a lot of times I felt like, what we see when people say, I'm not being heard. And, for me, that was always something, I always wanted somebody to have a voice for themselves. And I believe that, I believe in everybody in the community. I believe that everybody has a voice and everybody should be heard regardless of where they come from, their background, their families, who they are, and what they're going through in life. I always believe in second chances. Working in the justice system, I've seen a lot of things, not the justice system, but in Onion Lake alone. When I first started working in Native justice, I didn't know what I was doing. I went to law school. I did 2+ years in law, and I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what the purpose of that was. I didn't know what my purpose was at all. And when I came to Onion Lake to do my practicum, I approached justice, and I did my practicum, and then I left, and I thought, okay, well, that's done. Now what do I do? Do I go back to school? And then it just so happened that, I got a phone call from Janet at the time, and she gave me a chance to come in and learn more, be able to work within the community. And she's right, when she talks about advocacy, that's one of my strongest points, is to advocate for people, to understand them, to be a voice for them, but also to encourage them to be their own voice, to encourage them to face what they're up against, go through it, assist them with going through it, and then coming out at the end, and then, leaving them with a feeling of being successful in whatever, whatever they're facing, whatever challenges they're facing. One of the reasons why I chose to run for council is because I noticed that even working in the community, a lot of employees didn't have a voice. I noticed that most employees struggled with being heard, struggled with standing up for what they believe in. And so one of the things, and I too had faced those challenges as an employee. So one of the reasons was to be able to advocate for employees and membership, to continue to do that, to assist in the ongoing struggles that we face with the drugs and the gangs, the trafficking, to continue to support the employees that work every day, trying to figure out how to handle, situations like that, we hear it all. I hear it every day. We hear it all the time. What are we going to do? How are we going to handle? How are we going to deal with this ongoing crisis? And it's, it's hard. It's hard being somebody that sits there and trying to trying to find a way through it, trying to resolve it. But I'm listening to the candidates and hearing what they're saying, listening to how they feel they can help in these areas. It's not easy, it's not easy. It sounds easy, but it's not. It's hard. It's hard to have to try to deal with that. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I did have some notes. I wasn't sure if we were able to go off of our phones, and then I saw that people were going off their phones, so I thought I might as well. Of course, I should have introduced myself. My name is Jolene Carter. I am from Onion Lake. My parents were late Ruby Whitstone and Clayton Carter. I am proud to stand as a candidate for Onion Lake Cree Nation, as an Indigenous woman, a mother, a grandmother, and a community member. I believe in leadership that honors our past, listens to our people, and builds a strong path for our future generations. My vision to bring healing, accountability, and opportunity to our nation. I will work to strengthen our treaty rights, protect our language and culture. When I talk about, treaty rights, we have a team. We have a team who do that every day, and I've witnessed it and I've seen it. We have technicians who work tirelessly, and I'm proud to say, I watch them. I watch Kim, and I watch the other staff. I watch Leon, and these are the people that I think this is dead, but these are the people that do the work, behind the
Sorry, here. Use this microphone even though you're over time. She spoke so long the battery died in the mic.
And then I just wanted to share that, as a leader, I want to be able to continue to support the people that do all the work tirelessly behind the scenes, because there's many in the departments, there's many in education, there's many in health, there's many in treaties, there's many in justice, there's many, in oil and gas, in everything that runs this community. It's the frontline workers, it's the staff, it's the people who come to work every day continuously doing what we need to do to keep this community going. And if elected, my promise is to continue to support them, because I believe in them. I believe that they're the ones that are doing all the work. They're the ones that are doing all the legwork to keep this nation going, and I strongly believe that, if it wasn't for the frontline workers, if it wasn't for the staff, and if it wasn't for the support of the community, we wouldn't have structure. We wouldn't have a continuous, ongoing community, I guess, daily. So,
We're over 5 minutes. And we're running out of microphones.
Sorry. Okay, so I will work to strengthen our treaty rights, protect our language and culture, and create more opportunities for our youth and young adults, also, with the guidance of our elders and the strength of our people. I commit to serving with honesty, respect, and determination. I'm committed to walking in both worlds, respecting our Nahil culture and language, while also navigating modern challenges, again guided by our elders and inspired by our youth and younger generation. I will work hard for Onion Lake Cree Nation. And that's it. Thank you very much.
Good.
Thank you again, Janet.
Get this hook. I'll pull you out of here. Thank you so much. Is that all for speeches? Sorry, miss ya. Last call. Is that all for speech? Oh, we got one more here. 5 minutes.
Okay. Ni ganis na nanas ko mon anuts kisagaw ko tagawi ko ya. Nanas ko mau mamul ko tawino. Mina nanas ko mawag kapeotin seguta ni suge tepe mo sig nista. Ete ko pagsame sig nista kaga memoan. Umuta kagi pepean uyesueone. Mina nanas ko mawag. Minan mamiti ko guskayag. Wisto au gate pemotsik kapeni po istamagwa guguta. Maga mstahamat tusko wenta pue kepetena no egama tato kisra kepetena no e haima e haim ga po ita kani po ya megwats moi po giano msuelta msuel ka Kyoto communities, surrounding communities. Kigway niya gapags kay muan, magiway niya sa tamaga, niktimaksin nista, maga kigway nista pagsay muan. O wina na pitugwetse, kaga maymut, uto tsiwista, utehe katos kagwa. Kaga maymut nite, ka etigwe ute ay arawa, kaga maymut egote. Minagagi sumuan gapat si taya. Ego mem stagite tato gisga o gagagi sumua. Moy pugagiano kapix questa maso ga kyo tahino kayatsik. Tapoya mayam gap eaim mitik. Utatuske wagwisto wa kipete no wagomina egwama. Kimitet no uta ke gats 8,000 over 8,000 tatas yota kitaskino. Kueta te moega kyo kite puitsihano aga isino ag. Kimam skute no mana suniao. Magagikskate no. Yam gapo yamina suniao. At si wete gwenista ngantata monuma. The English language is kaskitan mananista egwe nehiowean nehionia ekteniste gi utsupigian kagi sumugam goniste gi etegwe kagi musumian egi pakseimet ki gwe skataman. Yad kite yusiane gwaniste egwa megontat wapaten. Utasim siane usimian mine utsapanian. So I greet you all in the name of the Creator. I thank you all for sitting here. It's been a long day. And I also want to acknowledge the younger generation that are stepping forward. I commend you all, and I encourage you all. Stand up, stand proud, stand tall. Keep going. It is a lot of learning, it really is. The work that we do at the leadership table takes a lot of commitment. Because you're not only there for yourself. I just want to encourage you, keep that in mind. If you get into that table in the chambers, you'll be lucky to see your children, your grandchildren, your parents. I'm not here to scare anybody, but that's reality. You're out there traveling. You have to travel. You know, a lot of people say, why are you leadership always traveling? You need to travel. If you want to be there and be a voice for the community, you need to travel. So I encourage you guys, I commend you guys and girls, young ladies, for stepping up. We need that. It's called mentorship. You know, we need somebody to take over. But keep in mind, one thing, I'm not here to promise anything. Like I said, I'm poor. I'm not rich. I'm rich in family. That's all I can say, which I'm so proud of. But I do commend the young people. Go out there. Come talk to us. Thank you. Go talk to people. Go visit. Be visible. Be active. Don't be afraid. Learn your language. Nehiyaweg. Pikskwati ko kay sinuwag. Kwes kanawa pamtog. Be fair for everyone. To everyone. I want to acknowledge and commend those young people that have given me a call to ask for guidance and recommendations, asking me questions. I am honored for those phone calls. Thank you. So in the end, thank you. Be mindful and be respectful in the next 2 weeks to come, because at the end of the day, we all live here. We all have to live together, whether we like it or not. So good luck to everyone. And like I said, no promises, just an expectation. Keep up the work that's been started from previous leadership. Keep going. Don't stop. Hi. Thank you very much. Good night.
Okay, I think we have another. I think we still have another speech here to go. Mr. Dillon.
Hello, everybody. Kyle Dillon, Nisigasan. Born and raised in Onion Lake. But before I begin my little spiel here, I just want to thank Billy and his team for running a neutral and as fair nomination night as possible. 2 weeks is not a long time, but we'll definitely try get the most out of it and visit everybody within our nation. 7 Gen podcast, streaming it for the people at home, and our treaty law governance team, our appeals team, and also previous leadership for having faith in me, being your chief executive officer for Onion Lake. But going back to a little bit about me, I'm 38 years old, born and raised. The only time I left our community was to pursue education, but I always knew I wanted to come back and serve our community. But as a chief, it's a little different from being a counselor, and I saw it firsthand. The chief position in Onion Lake is a special one. We had 2 great chiefs in the last 40 years, and I have nothing but respect for those 2, because they both had the same mindset, treaty-based, and that's something I want to pursue if voted in. When we talk about treaty-based, we got to go back to what the ancestors negotiated at the time. And they were looking out for our people based on our needs. And we don't see that right now with the government, with ISK. As a CEO, I've seen it firsthand with leadership. But I wasn't a voice at the table. I was more of an advisor. I want to be that voice. I want to be that voice that speaks on behalf of Onion Lake Cree Nation. Treaty-based funding, what is that? Treaty-based funding is based on our needs on and off reserve. So all 7,450 plus people benefit. A lot of people don't know this, but all our funding is based on reserve statistics. But we got to break that old policy with ISK. I want to be that voice. Onion Lake's always been the front runner of challenging the government. And I want to be that voice. So I'm not going to take too much time tonight. I have my own podium planned, and I invite everybody. I'll talk a little bit more about myself, my education, my experience, but that's all I have for now. Good luck to all the candidates. Everybody has a good chance. But I ask that we run a fair election. No dirty politics. Keep it clean. That's all I ask on my behalf. Thank you.
Awesome, thank you, Kyle. So yeah, on that last note, all the candidates are bound by a code of conduct that's stipulated in the election law, and there's copies here if people still want them. Are there any more speeches regarding the election? All right, well, it's late. I think we can close her down now. That's it. Like I said before, the polling stations are going to be open from 9 to 8 here on November 5th, and 9 to 6 at the other polling stations in Edmonton and Saskatoon. With that, I guess if you have any in between the time from now and until up to the polling day, if you have any questions, you can direct them to me at my email, billy.turner@ytced.ca. They're on my email address is on the posters too. But if you do get a hold of my number, please don't call me or text me because it's a little bit overwhelming sometimes. So I prefer to be contacted by email. Again, it's billy.turner@ytced.ca. Thank you. Excellent.